Ah! Aha! Hello. Hello, everyone. How are you? I'm just fine, as you can tell. Had a nice, had a nice meal of chips and egg and spam. It's good. It was good. Ah! Ah! Oh well, might as well do this now. All right, let's see what associate of the stream, Votbrout, the bastard lunatic motorcycle, is up to. Here we go. Right. Well, their weapon is invisible, so who knows? Who knows what it is? Oh, they're killing crippled T-Rexes. How about that? And teenagers and teenage hair elementals. Okay. Okay, and underage. Oh my god. It's just, oh my word. And the ill. Some sick fire giants. Ugh. Chromatic dragons, aren't those the good ones? Okay, sure. Anyway, they're currently on the quest to seek the unearthly laurel. They're still level 64. Recently learned level CCXIII Jip. Oh, they're about to find the laurel. I guess the trappers had it. They've got it. And they're dead. And they're fetching a trowel, which apparently requires murdering some underage humidity giants. Okay. Sure. Oh god, their strength peaked over 3,200. They are strong. They're very powerful. Underage vampires. They'll always be underage because they're vampires. They're cursed to never change. Let's have a look. Act 20 of their grand adventure, which will never end. Will never end. Oh, now they've learned a new level of Cone of Annoyance. Just the ability to make people really, really annoyed who you're looking at. Hello, Mental. I don't know what you mean. Everything's kind of normal here. Ah! Well, it's about time for us to leave Votbrout anyway. Also, I fixed the sound problem with the Captain Redeem that wasn't working. I found the problem. The problem I cannot explain. I cannot explain why the problem happened, but it was an easy fix. The problem was that the sound disappeared from trigger fire. It just vanished. And it was connected to a sound that didn't exist. So it didn't work, obviously. It was still recorded as being connected to the sound, but it went away. Can you please explain that for me? Because I don't know. That's not an explanation. That's not an explanation at all. I mean, the Captain Redeem I could move over to StreamerBot fairly easily. It wants to be in a specific place. So because it doesn't need random positioning, I could move it, but I'd have to do it. And I have so many ones I could. All the ones that aren't reliant on randomized movement, I need to probably move out of it, but I haven't done it because that's effort. You know, for something made by one guy, that's a pretty impressive service, actually. Anyway, we're out. We're gonna go over somewhere else. We're gonna go say hi to another person, an actual friend of the stream, Captain George. In his lighthouse. Oh, I've forgotten the thing already. What? Hello, everyone. I'm here. It's me, George, here in the lighthouse. Once again, very early on in the stream, before even anything else happens. It's probably that squid again. They know who they are. Anyway, I don't have a plan to deal with the Votbrout problem. I'm fine in air. No motorcycle getting up into this place. Don't think a lighthouse would let it. Anyway, do I or any of my friends have games published on itch.io? No. Goodbye. Alright. We're back. But you know who does have a game published on itch.io? I'll show you. Alright, I'm back. You did find them, it's just they don't work over there, Pank. This is... Look, that one's only for Skyrim, okay? When I eat a dragon. Pank. There is a time limit. There's a time limitator on these things. Time limitator? Limiter! What the fuck am I doing? Right, we're gonna play a video game. Cube. Cube. Right, I'm gonna play a game. We're gonna play a video game. You keep... Damn it! No, I don't need help with Cube. I don't. Anyway, I'm gonna open this video game and then I'm gonna get it on the scene. I'm playing a bunch of itch.io games today. Alright, we got video. Let's see if I can get audio. Whoa, that's loud. Oh, jeez. Can I turn that down at all? I'll have to do it this way. Anyway, this is Ikelia. I kind of know what this already is, unlike a lot of today's games. I spotted this and went, I have to play this on stream. This is a thing people need to see. Let's play and then you'll see what it's about. You'll see what this is. Oh. Oh no, my house has only got a bath, a toilet, and a sink. And I'm sad. I need a bed. I need somewhere to sleep. Oh no, all the beds are expensive. I can't afford them. Shit. Oh, someone's coming. Someone's at the door. There's somebody at the door. There's somebody at the door.
Hello there. Welcome to the neighborhood.
Oh, thanks.
My name's Betty, and I live right across the street in the townhouse over there.
Lovely.
And your name is?
Barry.
It's so nice to meet you. Well, anyways, I can see you're still unpacking, so I won't bother you much for now.
Sure.
Bye. Ooh. A contract. Savannah Morris and Oak Meadow. Okay.
You know the drill, Barry. You wait until I give the signal, I'll send you a picture of the target.
Copy that. I am so bored. I've been sitting here for hours. Living without a table. It's like I've given up on trying to make a home. I have to get more chairs. It would be nice to host people, but where are they going to sit?
Barry, you on the line?
Talk to me.
Your Marcus just left the coffee shop and should be coming into view shortly.
Okay, I haven't heard of that mental, so you'll have to tell me about that later. Oh, some kind of spaceman. Space person. Space. I shouldn't assume. Where are they? There they are!
Well done, Barry.
Amen.
Hi. Congratulations.
Things?
Check your account. Your payment should be dropping now.
Cool. $7,700.
Thank you.
Cool. I could buy a bed. Oh, hell yeah, Johannes. Look at that shit. Tina Michaela. Emily. Not. Hodor. Arvid. Vigo. Yeah, I'm buying this one. Yeah! Look at that, it's cool as hell. Actually, I think I'll move that into the corner there. Oh. Oh, yeah! Alright, let's get some chairs. Let's get a sofa. Ooh, oh, I can't afford that yet. Ah. Alright, no, let's get a... Ooh, Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Damn. Damn. Ah. Can't quite afford many of these things. Alright, let's get something else. Oh, of course. Yeah, okay. And one of them. Yeah! Fantastic. Wonderful. And I saw something else there that I'd actually quite like in this room. This. Ah! Yeah! Water. Delicious water. To keep yourself hydrated. Oh! Someone's at the door.
Oh, hello, Barry.
What's up, Betty?
Have you noticed those huge potholes right in the middle of that intersection of Main and Pine Street?
Damn.
It's unbelievable they let it get this bad. Taking matters into our own hands, Jay from Pine Street will be presented to the council and urge them to take care of it. I mean, it's a hazard, right? It's only a matter of time until someone's
Have a
private's
drink.
damaged, and that won't be a real shame, now wouldn't it? Anyways, I'm helping her collect signatures, and it would be just darling of you to help me out.
Oh, okay. I'll help.
I couldn't agree more. Of course you have my support.
You earned
you
a
so
platinum
much.
medal.
You got a platinum medal.
Oh, there was something else.
Oh yeah?
This is as hard for me to say.
Drunk. I should probably eat.
Actually...
But I believe I'm doing you a favor.
What have I got?
You don't even have a table.
Little brownies.
Eating from the floor. Not a single chair in the entire house. It's not exactly essential, but every cozy home needs a sofa.
Thanks, I guess. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm busy.
Oh, of course.
Look, I'm sorting out my bedroom first. Come on. Peyton Foster, Parker intersection. Oh, that's a lot. That's a big paycheck. Let's go.
I can't believe I'm spending my time in these depressing hotel rooms.
A clown.
I'm going to need a proper dining table. Only savages live without chairs. Guess that's what I am.
Hmm.
Hey, Barry, you there?
Yeah, Onion.
The target has stepped out of a taxi. Keep an eye out. You'll be in view soon.
I'm ready.
Right. Who's the target? Who? This guy in a high-vis jacket. Dark blue shirt. Coming into view at some point. Don't see it. Oh, hold on, is that them? There they are! Got him!
Well done, Barry.
Hello?
Hi, Barry. This was fun. Let's do it again.
Yeah.
Don't spend it all at once.
Gonna.
But I will, though. I'm gonna. I need to furnish my house. God, the ultimate dream. Killing people for money. and owning a house. Oh. All right. Got that in there. I need a fridge. And I think I'm going to get that oven as well. Oh, going to buy a microwave. That's going to be handy. Oh. Oh. Alright, I'll get a table for it in a bit. Oh, I'm slightly too short. Fine, let's do a job. Julia Brooks in Green Grove.
Would anyone believe that I spent the vast...
Honestly, actually owning the one-bed studio flat. That's a house. That's a house to me. It's a house.
living without a table. It's like I've given up on trying to make a home.
Look, I need the ability to cook and eat food.
Get an armchair. Or a nice set of kitchen chairs. Or a beanbag?
Yeah, I'll work on, like, the kitchen furniture after I've got the ability to make food and eat it. Okay?
Harry, you there?
Talk to me.
The individual we're monitoring has left the restaurant and should come into view any second.
I'm ready.
Thanks, monkeys. Oh, is that you? Is that you there? Dead!
Yes.
It's me. Always a pleasure of working with you. Enjoy your time off.
Likewise.
Cool. Got some more cash. Let's spend some of it. I need to have stuff. Tables. Tables, tables, tables. Yes. Get me a Greta. And I need a smaller table for... bathroom, kitchen. I can buy the oven now. Oof. Oh, what do we got? A contract for 9,700. All right, let's do it.
Here we go again.
There's a lot of boxes about today.
Another dollar.
Look, I need to kill more people. This is what is required. It's literally my job.
Only savages live without chairs. Guess that's what I am. If I had a sofa, I could have people over. Plus, it would make the place a lot less echoey.
Barry, you're on.
Oh, right.
Yeah, on the end.
The Marcus just exited the supermarket and should appear soon.
Got it.
Who is it? Okay, looks to be some kind of motorcyclist with a backpack. There. Dead.
Hey, man.
Hi. That went well.
I'd say so.
Yeah, money.
Me and my bank account are quite happy.
Cheers.
Yeah. Alright, let's buy... I think this is the table I want to buy. Oh, what? Yeah, there we go. Got a record player next to the microwave. That seems fine to me. Not a problem. Now I'm going to have to do something about this oven. Because this oven is slightly too big. I need something in there, but can't be anything that would be blocked by, Oh well, let's do something. Chloe Collins must die. Okay. Let's do a job.
Deja vu. Wasn't I just here? Doing the exact same thing?
No, it's a different person. Because the last person won't be coming back ever again.
Only savages live without chairs. Guess that's what
I do have a chair. It's in the frickin'. It's in my office.
The worst part is knowing when I get home, I won't be able to collapse on the sofa. Because I'd have got one.
You can collapse on the bed. The bed exists.
Eunice Newberry,
Yeah, of course.
the individual we're monitoring has left the restaurant and should come into view any second.
I'm ready.
Alright. Alright. A clown! A clown must die. Big blue-haired clown. There! Honk honk.
Well done, Barry.
Shot him in the ass. This killed them.
Hello?
5 Barry. Really good work.
Thanks.
I'll be in touch.
Right, I'll figure something with this later. Because it doesn't... Like, I could do this, but then I can't ever fucking open the oven. Although I guess if it's on casters, I can pull it out. It doesn't look like it is. Need to get a table in there. What have I got that could fit in there? Alright, let's get some chairs for the dining room. Oh! Nah. Oh no, those suck ass. Not having that. I think this one. Oops. Whoops. Alright, let's get the remaining chair. Oh, that's badly positioned. Alright, cool. Let's kill someone. Emma Rodriguez must die. Oh, we're back here again.
So bored. I've been sitting here for hours. If I had a sofa, I could have people over. Plus, it would make the place a lot less echoey.
Yeah, I'll get a sofa.
Still don't own a closet. Not even a shelf.
I do need to do that. Yes, I need those.
Everything is on the ground. What am I doing with my life?
What are you talking about? There's a wizard!
It's time.
Uh-huh.
The target has stepped out of the taxi. Keep an eye out. They'll be in view soon.
I'm ready.
Alright, what do we got? Who's dying? This person. It's just a person. It's an ordinary person. Where are they? Where are they? There's a lot of ways they could get into this area. There!
Good job.
Dead.
Yes.
It's me.
Anyway, I think I killed Dana Scully.
Things?
Check your account. Your payment should be dropping now.
Thanks, man.
Thank you.
Alright. I guess we should get a sofa. And a closet and some other things. We need somewhere to put our everything. I like this corner one. I like it a lot, actually. I'll get it. Oh. Yeah. Okay. I like that. I like that. Whoops. No, I moved the bed by accident. Hell yeah. Where did it go? There it is. Oh, how beautiful. Sometimes you just want to sleep up high. And sometimes you don't. Ah. Right. Neat. Now, sofa. Sofa. Now, let's kill someone. Sophia Johnson in Elmwood. Alright, goodbye.
I can't believe I'm spending my time in these depressing hotel rooms. The worst part is knowing when I get home, I won't be able to collapse on the sofa. Because I'd have got one.
Next time! This will buy us the sofa.
Seeing that cute lamp online. Why didn't I get it?
Because we ran out of money! We don't have any cash.
Barry, you're on.
Yeah, of course.
The individual we're monitoring has left the restaurant and should come into view any second.
I'm ready.
Alright. Femme with sunglasses. There! I might have shot her in the pussy.
This was fun. Let's do it again.
Yeah.
Don't spend it all at once.
Whoops. I mean, they're just as dead. And that might throw the cops off. They might think I'm doing something, like, weird and like, I don't know. Make them think I hate sexuality or something. Anyway, sofa. Sofa. Sofa, Linnea, you're mine. I love corner furniture, it seems. I just fucking love it. Look at this. Oh, it's beautiful. Ah, fuck. Get in there. Yes, right. And I just realised I can buy a lamp. Buy this lamp. And I'm gonna put it in here. Yeah! Yeah! Right. Oh, a visitor.
Hey, Barry.
Hi, Betty. How's it going?
Me? Oh, I'm great. Listen, I wanted to tell you something. I'm about to go through some renovations at the house, and I'll be needing some sort of power tool. Since you just moved in, I was wondering if you had something like that I could borrow. Only if
Ah! Ah! Hello? Hi, everyone. I'm doing some interior decorating. And also assassinating people. You were playing Pillars of Eternity too?
You're not a cadaver assassin, are you? Sent by that infernal ridder to try and lop off my head or some such? Oh yeah, I'm totes an assassin. A mortal cadaver? I've seen stranger things. But I have to be sure. I'm just going to poke around in your mind. You may feel some tingling in your brain. But don't worry, this rarely leads to permanent damage. Wait, did you say permanent? Ah!
Yeah. I'm just playing some itch.io games today. Just stuff. And today my first one is a game called Ikelia, which is about interior decoration and also murder. No, you can have my power tools, Betty.
Of course. On rabbit now.
Thank you so much. You're an angel. Anyways, there was something else I wanted to talk to you about.
Yeah?
What's that, Betty?
I hope you don't mind me prying. I just managed to take a look into your house, and I just love it. Your eye for color, texture, and matching designs. What do you do for work? You surely must work in interior design, don't you?
I dabble.
Anyways, I need your help. Could you take a look at my living room?
Oh!
There's something off with the arrangement.
Oh!
Don't put my finger on it.
Okay.
I just need your advice on a better layout.
Okay.
Of course, Betty. I'd be honored. Let's go.
Alright, we're in Betty's living room. So this thing here. Right. Well, I can see part of what's wrong. There's this chair in the way of the walkway. And that doesn't feel right. That ain't right. So what I need to do, what I should do, it's a bit too open. Don't like it. Don't like it. Okay. Here's an idea. I'm going to take this out of the way for the time being. Get them out of the way. Get it all out of the way. Get out of here. All out of here. Now this sofa I'm going to use as the sort of the divider here between the living space and the eating space. Just a sort of a hard limit. And maybe align it with that there. Yeah. And then we're going to put this table like there. And then I'll put this chair here. And this chair here. And then this desk. Oh. Move those closer together and have that there. Move this there. And put this there. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Yeah. I'm done.
Oh my word. Unbelievable. You are just a genius. The result is so gorgeous. beyond my wildest.
I don't know what you're talking about, me, Thomason. I'm perfectly normal today.
Much better.
Nothing unusual. Alright, bye, Betty. Betty. Oh my god, I'm happy! How did that happen? Let's get a plant. Plant's good. Ooh, a herb garden? Hell yeah! Let's get another one. Frame the front door with herb gardens. Yeah! Yeah! Need to get that a bit closer. Yeah, okay, that's good. And then let's get... yeah, I think I need just like a clothes closet. I just need a closet there as well, I think. But not that one. Oh. Ooh. Nah, I don't think that fits. That does, though. Alright, we need stuff in this living room. This living room is not up to snuff. Oh, plants! Plants. Plants. Now I'm going to get that away from there. I'm actually going to put it here. But what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to put... Oh shit, some chives? Let's get some chives. Give me the chives. Oops. Yeah, put them on the dining table. That'd be nice. And, a ficus. Hooray! Yes! Oh, that works. That's fine. That's good. Let's get another table. Let's get a Jan. And put it like there. Or better yet, here. Yes! Excellent. Wonderful. Let's do a job. Rachel Rivera must die. Ooh, new.
Can't stop thinking about house plans and wallpapers and throw pillows.
This looks like the Led Zeppelin album cover for Physical Graffiti.
I wish I would have gone to the Larsens barbecue. I really missed out on meeting some new people. I'd love to get to know my neighbors better. I should join more social events in the neighborhood.
Okay, how do I do that? God, I have to talk to people. Jesus Christ.
Hey, Barry, you there?
Yep.
Your Marcus just left the coffee shop and should be coming into view shortly.
I'm ready.
Alright, who is it? A park ranger of some sort. Oh God, are they there? Oh, they're there.
No.
That could have gone better.
Oh well, I got him.
Hello?
5 Barry. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty disappointed.
Oh.
So am I.
Spare me the sob story.
Oh well, I still got the money. I still got paid. Oh, and then they took a bit away because I didn't do it good.
Fuck.
Fuck! Fine. No. Oh, that was bad. Oh, he got real sad from that one. Yes. Yes. Good. Now. Oh no, I want that a bit closer. Yes! I like that. I like that. Now, let's, oh, hell yeah, skateboard! Ooh! Oh, yes! Oh, this is what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about. Fuck, a pool table? I want a pool table. We're buying a pool table. Hell yeah. Except I probably actually want it this way. Hell yeah! Boy! No money. Let's oh. Hello.
Oh, hi.
I've fit my bed into the wall. I'm sorry.
You could never bother me, Betty.
Betty.
How your visit?
The Larsons. They
Evil Betty.
and the entire neighborhood is in.
Ah!
It would
What's
be
up,
lovely
everybody?
Hey.
A great chance to meet everyone and get settled in.
I need to.
Yeah,
I need to send this.
I
to
just got back from a thing, and now I'm trapped in the advert break purgatory.
Oh well, that's a shame.
So, if you can decide stream,
I will
then I'll
try.
actually be able to comment
I
on
will.
what's going
I will
on.
try. Yeah, this
tonight-
should work.
Itch games and demos.
Yes, that's it tonight. That's what's happening.
Yeah. When it comes to itch, I just kind of own tens of thousands of games because I bought a couple of the really big bundles a
Oh
few
yeah,
years
I
back,
did.
and
I
I
did too.
never came close to cleaning that backlog.
Oh, I'm nowhere near it either.
I do have some
Not.
recommendations from that if you ever do want to know them, but like
We'll
they're
see.
more the kind of games I want to play than the
Well,
kind of
right
ones
now
you
we're
want.
just going through things that I have installed.
Yeah.
There's still obviously many more. Anyway, yeah, I've been asked to go and join a social event, so I think I will.
Sure, that sounds fun.
After you,
Thanks.
oh my god, one of these ads is like clearly AI art,
Oh,
and
fuck.
I'm like, ugh, really?
Disgusting.
Anyway, I
You
don't
know,
really need
always
this
in
running. It's
awe
like
of your eye for great
that's what I
design.
paused it on, and I just looked across and I went, oh right, yeah.
Yes, and if you're not too busy, I'd love your help.
Yeah, no one is ever
Tell
going
me
to
more.
clear their backlog from
I
itch.
was
It's
posting that
it's
monthly
worse
book
than your
reviews.
Steam backlogs at
It's
this
far
point.
worse, yeah. Actually, my Steam backlog is monstrous.
I mean, I have a lot of games on
Really lost their
Steam,
minds.
but like there's
Anyways,
an
since
upper limit to
Iris'
those, you
eldest has
know?
left for college, she wants to upgrade the room and
Uh,
turn it into
you're
a
actually streaming the itch page for this on the side stream.
She even has a
Fuck.
generous budget for
The like title thing, so I was like, huh, when are you going to do something?
Fuck shit.
Yeah. But yeah, this is, from what I gather, IKEA
Oh, what the fuck?
game
Oh no, this is one of
which
those ones
alternates.
that's not gonna fucking turn up.
It's
Okay, I'll just
fine.
have to do it as screen.
Yeah, if the game doesn't play nice with that, then
Okay.
okay.
That good now?
Nope. Yeah, everything's fine now. This is
Good.
what I was seeing on the stream
Honestly,
itself.
that
It's
will
like,
probably be easier because I'm going to be
eh.
swapping games a bit today.
Oh yeah, that
So,
would make sense.
whoops. I need to be able to see the chat. Do that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can help someone with their
I'd love to.
with their house.
Let's go.
Yeah. Oh, Metomaton suggests Secret Little Haven, which is like that is one of the very small number of games that has ever made me cry because it was so relatable, but it's like it's
Convert an old bedroom
not
into
really
a
a
home
spoiler
office.
for me to say like it's a game that would probably have more of an effect on me than on you, really.
Mm.
Like the very personal stuff going on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, and we'll get the side table. Oh no, I
Yeah.
don't need that side table. I need this side table.
Genuinely, I couldn't remember how much of that is like said on the itch page or anything. But yeah, basically, the main character is an egg, a trans girl who
Yeah.
hasn't figured out she
No,
is.
I know what
yeah.
an egg is,
I'm just
Metomaton.
saying, I know we know what it means, but
Yeah,
maybe not everyone watching knows what that means.
that's true. Fair
And
enough.
so obviously it's like me going, oh, right, yeah, this is my exact experience from the internet.
Mm.
Well, not exactly, but like close enough that I'm like, yeah. Really well made game though.
Alright, let's get
Uh,
some water.
definitely in a couple of bundles, which I assume you got. Like,
Probably.
but yeah, this. So from what I've seen of this game that you're streaming now, IKEA,
Yeah.
it's alternating between you're doing interior decoration and you're killing people, and it's like, well,
Yes.
you know,
That's what I'm doing.
the
I
this is
know.
kind of how I play Hitman Freelancer.
Mm.
So I'm like, yeah, there's definitely potential in that, like as a game's premise.
Alright, let's get that there.
Just like working at IKEA. Kent. Ronald. Yeah. So is this like an IKEA showroom thing going on, or is this
I'm building.
a
I'm
house?
helping someone else
Okay.
with their
So it
setup.
is literally meant to be someone's house.
Yeah.
Oh, I hear the bunny sound. Someone said bunny. Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant.
Mutant Ninja let's get a chair for them.
You gonna get the gamer chair or what? Or the office chair?
I can get the gamer chair. We'll get the gamer chair. Ow.
Yeah. There's no doubt a game based on. I don't remember if it's a Backrooms or SCP, but it's like Infinite IKEA.
Hmm.
Because like that really could go either way. It doesn't happen every time you say bunny. It's on a timer. But if someone says bunny or Benui in chat, it sometimes sets off this little
Yeah.
animation. Which means usually it's when I show up on stream.
Usually, yeah. But
Oh, hey, Tank's streaming fights in tight spaces tonight.
ah.
Yeah, and if I wasn't already guessing on this, then... Oh, there's a mod for 7 Days to Die? Yeah, no one is here to help.
Get them a printer. That would be useful.
Like, 7 Days to Die is a game that, like, it's kind of janky, but, like, I had fun playing it.
Anyway, I hate everything that's going on here, but can't really get... Oh, no, I can get rid of it. Hold on. This can go over into...
Why did you mention Meat Spin, Meatomaton?
Because...
Yeah, I know. Well, whatever it is, we're not seeing or hearing it, so...
Yeah.
So we're not hearing...
Yeah, it doesn't do... That doesn't do anything.
Yeah?
I did not make that do anything.
Yeah. It just silently, like, increments a meat spin counter. Listen, we just need a gif of a lump of pork rotating, then we set it to the song Yevan Polka. And yes, I know that's leak spin, not meat spin.
Yeah,
that's
but you know...
It's less likely to trigger copyright.
Yes!
Yeah. Yeah.
What else would I give for an office? I've got this much money left.
Like a record, baby.
No, I'd
What
say
if
that's
there
good.
is?
We're good.
Yeah, Hank, you've seen the like rotating version of the plushie animation.
I wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes. I'm a huge fan of your work, truly.
Ah, looks like I did it good.
Commending you, and one of these days you'll be able to quit your day job. How about that? A beautiful home office you created there.
Thanks, Betty.
Like Betty. Sorry, I can only think of Kung Pao Enter the Fist whenever anybody is called Betty.
Yeah.
Evil Betty!
Oh, Betty. Bam.
Yeah, as you may have just noticed on the thing, there's a... on Itch.io, there's also me! I'm there with my things. They're not free, but buy them!
Yeah.
Anyway.
I genuinely actually thought this game is... this train is going to crash. Except I've not been in the right headspace to play it
That's
this
fair.
week. I really have not.
Okay, well, we're done talking to Betty.
Oh,
Back in our own house.
yeah.
We
Nice little house.
we feel good about ourselves. How nice.
Yeah.
Well, we need to kill someone. We need more money.
You
So
need to kill someone.
So Alice Wood, please die.
Oh.
I wonder how I'd feel if I just quit. Can I do that? Creating that home office was so much fun. I hope they're happy with it.
Ulysses Mulberry,
Yeah, of course.
your Marcus just left the coffee shop and should be coming into view shortly.
Man,
I'm all
who
set.
would keep going to that coffee shop
Yeah,
after
and then
that many people died?
they die. Oh well, it's I thought I killed you. I thought you died already.
Man, Odd Job is a really good name for a, like, assassination. Why is there an astronaut there?
Look, there just is.
I know.
This
there
is just
is.
where they
It's just
are.
kind of game.
Ah, there they are.
Yeah, so try and get it as clean as possible. Line up your shot.
Smooth shot.
Okay.
Yeah, because last time you shot them in the leg and they just got to limp away for a bit, bleeding and screaming, and it's like, no,
Yes.
you go for a clean kill.
It's me. That went well.
I'd say so.
Yay, bunny.
Me and my
Yeah,
bank
funny.
account are quite happy.
Yay.
Cheers.
Now I'm looking to get a television. So let's get a television. Unfortunately, I'm more
Now, make you
unhappy
proud of
because I
yourself.
killed people.
Funny.
It's in sports for some reason. There it
What?
is.
Yeah. The mood meter that goes down whenever you're doing your like assassination thing and goes up when you're doing other stuff is for some reason making me think of the I remember this as a headline maybe a year or two ago.
Hmm.
It was it's the AI generated employee to help managers practice firing people.
Ugh.
And it's like I can only imagine that now. It's a game like this one where your mood just tanks every time you do it. Like you just have to keep firing people and balancing it by spending your money on like terrible interior decorating. Where are you gonna put that stool?
It's like a bookcase thingy. So I think I'm gonna.
Oh, it's one of those little.
Yeah, so tables has got another
Yeah.
table underneath, and let's move this a bit.
Oh, hang on. I'm expecting some food, so I'll be back.
Alright, that's looking good. It's looking good there. Still something I think I want to get my hands on. Oh, I can't afford it. Oh well, we're gonna talk to Betty.
Hey, Barry.
What's up, Betty?
What's up, Betty?
Me and George, my husband, we often like to go on walks.
My husband.
Now this week, George's company is forcing him to work late, and he won't be home until after sundown the entire week.
Oh no.
This is a safe neighborhood, of course, but I'm not quite comfortable walking on my own. Would you care to join me?
Yeah, okay, I'll do it.
I'd love to, Betty.
Only it's so sweet. Thank you. Oh, there was something else.
Oh, yeah?
You know, I'm beyond grateful for how much you've helped me in the past. Word is beginning to spread, and another opportunity is knocking on your door.
Oh, really?
Jennifer's daughter is about to turn 14, and for her birthday, she wants nothing more than a new room.
Ah,
She wants a completely revamped bedroom in her favorite color, blue.
blue.
Jennifer might even throw in a little extra for your time. Would you be able to help her out?
Yeah.
That sounds fun. I'm in. Let's go.
All right. This bedroom, I must destroy. This bed can fuck off. Now, let's get a bed that's blue. Oh, that is a blue bed. That's... no. That's a blue bed. Let's get it. Right, I'm gonna do that, because yes, that looks good. Now, let's have a look. Let's get some storage. Blue storage. Get a couple of Svens, I think. Yeah, couple of Svens. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Table, table, table. Okay. Table, table, table. Got a blue table. Yes. Oh, that's a big table. Fuck off, old table. An old chair, get out of here.
Right, I'm back. Sorry, I had to step outside because a delivery driver got lost again.
Oh.
You know
As
how
it
it is
is.
when you live in the endless labyrinth.
Yeah.
Oh, we were talking about Dagoff Wave?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, that's like the rest of the stuff on that person's channel is just like, I'm indifferent to this. Dagoff Wave, though, that was an unimpeachable classic. That's what you call a one-hit wonder. Revamp teenage bedroom in their favorite color. What is their favorite color?
Blue.
Blue. Nice. Right.
No, I need to
Gonna
spin that around.
That's a bit here.
And then put that over there. And then put this like this. Then there was that lamp I was gonna get. this blue lamp.
Nice. Now listen up. Here's
The
a story
story
about a little lamp that lived
in a blue world.
Yeah,
Okay, got those there.
everyone knows that one Eiffel 65 song.
Mm,
None of the others. As was said in chat.
cheers.
What do you mean you don't know My Console? The song that is exclusively listing off PlayStation game titles. Yeah. So you're saying the Crazy Frog. Crazy Frog was on TV basically non-stop in the UK for at least a couple of months, and it was so annoying.
Yeah, it was fucking the worst, so bad. Right. Nah, I'm saying this is good. I'm happy with this.
Bandito, they had that original advert, and then after like a month, you stopped showing it and started showing one where
Mister,
it was blurred out
never cease to amaze
just between
me.
his legs, and it's like, this doesn't make it better.
Outstanding. Really, you should drop whatever it is that you're doing and pursue this. I'm serious. Jennifer's daughter was delighted.
Thanks, Betty.
Thanks, Betty.
Quit your assassin job, become an interior decorator.
Hey, Barry. What's going on? Been trying to reach you.
I know. Been busy.
Busy? With what? Cut the bullshit, man.
I'm done working with you. It's nothing personal. I'm just done.
Just like that, huh?
It's been a long time coming, actually. I just want a different life for myself.
I see. Can't say that I'm happy to hear this. You've been a good sport. Made me a lot of money, so I'm not gonna make this any harder on you.
Thanks.
Take care, man.
Cool.
Wow.
Friendship
That felt
ended with
amazing.
assassination.
I can't believe I'm really done.
And so are you, player.
Oh.
Unless you want to keep decorating, of course.
Oh.
Thank you so much for completing the demo. It means a lot to us, and we hope you enjoyed the experience.
Oh, that's
We would
nice.
really appreciate you taking a screenshot of your final creation and sending it to us. Much love from Riker and Sugar. All day, all night.
Oh, I now have $500,000.
I could do with $500,000.
Hank
has asked for a recap.
Since you last poked your head in, we decided we didn't want to be an assassin anymore. We wanted to just be an interior decorator. So we gave up. We gave it up. We ain't the kill person anymore. We're the house decorator now. There is one thing I wanted to get.
Yeah?
God, I hope I can fit
Oh,
it.
one of those. Okay.
Ah! Come back. There we go. Just. I'm going to need to take 2 screenshots, I think. One at this angle and one at...
Yeah. If you're sending screenshots to the devs, do that.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Oh shit, the bed's still in the wrong fucking place. And he's fully happy!
Yeah.
Okay. Now the real question is, did it put those anywhere? Open folder in Explorer. Did it put those in anywhere? Did it make screenshots? Yes, it did. There's a screenshots folder. They're in it. Hooray! All right. Yay! Anyway, we're done. We've retired as an assassin, and now we're just decorating people's houses. That's fantastic. Alright, we're done with Ikelia.
Yeah. That one was fun.
That was fun.
Right.
Let's see. What? I think I know.
Oh, I know some of these.
I think this one.
Tiny towns.
I think this one, yes. Now I'll get the audio up on the stream once it opens. Go. Let's change this to Tiny Towns. Is the video coming up? No? Okay, I'll make it come up. There we go. There we are. Tiny Towns. There's no sound yet. And no explanations. So let's just go in.
Yeah. We'll probably get a rich narrative from a game called Tiny Towns.
Exiled. Our recent gambit in the Queen's court has failed, and we have been banished here. We have been tasked with raising a new settlement. In order to do so, we may construct 1 new building each week. The Queen will expect regular taxes, and she will increase tax as our town grows. Our first tax payment is 20 gold and was due in 6 weeks. Best of luck, Your Grace. Frederick, your humble advisor. Wait a minute, we've been banished. Why are we paying taxes?
Listen, we need to keep paying them so we don't arouse suspicion while we build up our forces to take back our rightful throne. Or maybe it's just like, listen, nobody cares. It's an excuse plot.
Right.
So what's our first?
Right, we have a growing town. For every 5th something, we get a something. Okay.
So-
We have no money. We need to make money.
Yeah? We
Uh,
have 6
a
turns.
well.
Make
Adjacent
20.
thing, grow instantly. Next roll is guaranteed to contain something. Only place on grass. Logging hut. When built, gives +1 tree, +3 wood, +4 thing in range. Okay, you don't want rocks near this, I guess.
Yeah.
And a flag. Increases our luck?
Yeah.
I think we need to have a
Well,
logging
that
hut.
means-
I think we need
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, let's start with a logging hut. The login hut where you use the internet. No, we're building an island paradise, so we don't want internet connectivity.
Do you want to see this or like this?
I think the one on the right's the better choice here.
Okay. 7 money.
We've got to have money.
Right. Treasure chest. Gives 20 when removed, may only be placed on sand.
Huh. We don't like to remove anything yet.
No. A well. We still don't have anything that would interact with. And a hunting lodge. Every 4 weeks gives money for every tree and -5 for every, the thing we just built.
Yeah, the
May only be
logging
placed
hut.
on grass. So this
we
is
could put
regular
over on the
money.
left now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, we'll put this on the left. This is, or we could put it above it. That's a fair amount of trees. No, the other one's better.
Depends on its range.
Yeah,
I
this
guess.
one's
Yeah, it's the
better.
same
This
range.
one's better.
I think that's where we want to be.
That's even better.
All right. That'll give us money.
Regular cash. Oh, finally, herb garden. But we've also got
Based on
a
grass.
lumber yard. Gives us 3 money for each of the loggers in range.
Yeah.
That's actually very good for us. Treasure chest. No, I think the lumber yard. I think we put it near the logging camp, and we get money every 3 weeks. Oh yes. Oh yes. Let's put it like here.
Yeah, put it above the logging.
Yeah.
hut, because then when you build another logging hut above that,
Yeah, then it'll
be in
apply to that
range.
one as well. Yeah.
Unless you can just build them, I mean, all just overlapping with each other, but hey, that's still the best place to put it is a couple of tiles above that. Yeah.
Fuck you, flower.
Yeah.
Alright, what do we got? Excavation site. Every 10 turns gives something. Can only be
Lightning
placed
bolt.
on sand.
I don't know what that means.
Nope. Flak. Increases luck.
Yeah.
Windmill. When built, gives -15 for every other windmill. Every 3 weeks, again, we don't have anything that would interact with.
Yeah, that simply work with sweet fields.
So either we get the excavation site or the flag. I think the flag
Yeah.
gives us the potential of getting better buildings.
Yeah, that might be the way to go. Just build a flag. Put it anywhere.
Okay. A logging hut, you say?
Oh, we could build another one over at the
There's
side.
a herb
and-
garden.
Yeah.
And there's an apiary.
Oh,
When built,
okay.
gives 1 for every flowers, -4 for other apiaries. Oh shit, there's a lot of them over here.
A lot of flowers.
That's a lot. Let's get some
that for the big
bees.
First economy.
Let's fucking get
might
some.
Need, actually.
Let's get some fucking bees.
Yeah.
Bees! Bees! Alright, we've made the money. We've got enough. Now, we've still got one more thing before... Alright, we've got the excavation site again. The barn. adjacent sheep or something. So if we build, again, not helpful for us right now, or a flag. I'm curious as to what this actually does. So, should we have an excavation site?
Yeah, we can spare the cash at the moment. Oh, we can spare the time that would normally be spent.
Let's put it here.
Yeah,
This looks
put it there.
good. Well done, Your Grace. Your next tax payment will be 30 gold and is due in 5 weeks. Best of luck, Your Grace. Frederick, your humble advisor. Right. A plateau is considered grass and may be built on.
Yeah. So that's
Monument just gives us 15.
Okay.
Orange orchard grows in 4 weeks, then gives 3 gold, a dice, and +1 for every other one, and +3 for every apiary. Grows instantly if adjacent to water source, may only be placed on grass. I think orange, because we've already got bees.
Sure. Go put that.
How about this? So if we make another apiary... Oh no, actually, we'd probably want that more like here.
Alright.
Because another apiary would be likely here.
Okay. I mean, if you put down another apiary, you're going to be putting it... Oh, wait,
it would be up here.
Less. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's where you put it.
Yeah. Oranges. Alright, a windmill.
Windmill, monument, or barn.
A monument or a barn. I think a monument.
Yeah.
I think it's the only thing that will do anything for us.
Yeah.
Just make sure we don't put another monument in range of it. Oh god, it's huge. Let's get it as far out as we can. Here. Lemon orchard. I want lemons. Once every 2 weeks gives +1 for every lemon, something, oranges, and apiary. Oh, hell yeah, that's great for us, actually.
Yeah, let's go put it in the bottom left corner with the...
Oh, it's tiny.
Oh. Alright, so put it next to the apiary.
Yeah, put it next to the apiary. I mean, yeah, that's better, putting it there.
Yeah.
Alright, we've made the money. Let's keep going. A rail. Well, I have to.
Yeah.
Regardless of what the other things are, I have to.
Yeah, well, you can check what the other ones
Any
are.
building adjacent to a rail is considered adjacent to all connected rails. So I can extend adjacency. So I could try and get the oranges attached by using rails. Yeah! Well, what else is here? A hovel. Gives money for wells, something, and monuments. Once. And a treasure chest. Rails, obviously.
Oh, you can build multiple of them?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure, let's go.
More rails!
You have to re-roll your choices, but like...
Oh, but
yeah,
we've got apples!
Yeah.
Apples!
We do want to build a water source next to that railway at some point.
Yeah.
We have the, like, infinite adjacency going on.
Yeah, that would be real good. But we don't have one right now.
Powerful combination.
We could build more rails, but that doesn't really help us.
Yeah.
Especially since I don't think we can actually get up to this part of the map with the rails.
Yeah.
So if I had to put, like, the apiary here or something, then it would work if I got more rails.
Yeah.
But I have nowhere else to extend rails to right now. So I think the apples. +2 for apples, +5 for apiaries. So if I put it like here? Yeah, that's good. Well done, Your Grace. Your next tax payment will be 60 gold and is in 6 weeks. I have managed to procure a dice and a hammer. Open to pick an item. Ooh. Okay.
Whenever you build, or whenever you demolish,
Whenever you
I don't
demolish a
actually know what
building,
a hammer
gain.
does.
I guess that's demolish.
Yeah,
So we could demolish a treasure chest.
when you lightning bolt a
Oh,
building.
yeah, remove. Remove a building. Does not advance the current week.
Alright.
And amethyst, whenever you trigger an existing build's placement effect, does not advance the current week.
Oh, that's what lightning does. Okay, that just lets you get the benefit of a building again.
Like any of those ones that just does something once.
And
It
you're
does
gonna
them
get
again.
one of those.
I'm gonna
before
get
turn?
yeah, because the dig site's gonna give me them. So that makes the instant ones a bit better, because I can do them more. Like I could do this monument again if I get that, which is real good. And logging huts give 2 extra gold per tree. That's a fair whack of gold, actually, with our current setup. But re-triggering a building to get 15 is potentially also really, really good. Because we're just going to keep generating those. But I think we're going to get more out of the axe. Let's go for the axe. Lemons! Herb garden. And a well. Oh shit, you're... Oh,
you need
lemons,
well
all
right
wells.
there.
Oh, no, we need
No,
the well. Need
is
the well.
important here.
Okay, I'll put the well. Oh god, yeah, it shows us the adjacency immediately because of
Yeah,
that. So yeah, let's just slap a well down.
it's like the lemon, pretty good, but that well is a combo piece that you're gonna want.
All right, we have a monument. We have a logging hut, which actually is very good for us now that we have the axe, and an archery range. When built, gives 5 apples and 8 something else.
Yeah. I think the logging hut might be.
I agree.
Because you've got the setup going.
Yeah. Yeah, like this gives us the most space to work with and doesn't lose anything. Yeah, we'll go with that. I love money. Oh, there we got lemons again. There's also the treasure chest. Herb garden. I think lemons. More lemons.
Yeah, the lemons can go anywhere on that rail. Or next to the well. You just get bonuses right away.
Yeah. Yep, it's grown. It's grown right now. And look, apples. A fisher. When built, it does 8. And it gives minus 15 if you have another one. The ability to have fish is nice. Barn. Again, the apple orchard's very good for us.
Yeah. We could just keep putting down orchards in that railway area.
I mean, I could put that orchard next to the other orchard, yeah. That actually still has the,
I mean, it's still adjacent to all of them, no matter where it is, and you want to be in range of the apiary, so, you know.
Yeah, I think this is better. I think this is better. Because I don't want to destroy the flower.
Sure.
And that's still in range of the... It's not in range of the well. but it is in range of the apiary and the other apples. So a little bit of time, but I think it would work out. An apiary! And a treasure chest and a barn. I think we should put the apiary in ready for when we get more rails.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that puts it... Oh, that's
Right.
adjacent to the rails, so we can just do that straight away.
Yeah, let's just do it. Oh, right, because adjacency is even diagonal in this.
Yeah, diagonal counts as well. Apples, a hovel, or an apiary.
I mean, it's... you probably want the apples, really.
I agree. I think the apples as well. Now, if I put them here... Because I want to save this space for rails. But if I put this... Yeah, like this. Yeah, that's still got all the adjacency bonuses and the most amount of room that I can manage.
You know, up in the top right of the 4-leaf clover, can you mouse over that to find out what that actually does? Oh, that's your odds of getting different... Yeah, and you can spend 20 to get better
To be
odds.
honest, I could afford that right now. Because I only need to give 60. Let's do it. Okay. 69% for a common. Alright,
69. Nice.
Well done, Your Grace. Your next tax payment will be 80 gold and is in 6 weeks. Best of luck, Your Grace. Frederick, your humble advisor. Alright. What do we got? A hovel. An archery range. Which, if we do adjacency with the apples, is very good.
The railway, we're getting at least 2 apples on top of that.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, and we're getting the... whatever the other thing is on the... I don't know what building that is. So that's right under the apiary.
That counts as well. Yeah.
So you want it next to the railway.
I really do. Yeah.
That gives you quite a big bonus.
If I can put it right here, that's no problem.
Yeah.
Cripes!
Yeah,
I've nearly made the money already.
Yeah, most of the requirement instantly. Now, what else have we got?
A treasure chest, which we can redeem because we've got a hammer. The forester. Every 3 weeks creates a tree.
Oh, that could be useful for your logging.
That is incredibly useful for my logging stuff.
I think you should put it down on that side of the island.
Agreed.
Somewhere.
And I get an immediate bonus for having trees near it. And if I put it here, then it's in between both foresters. Yeah, here, I think.
Yeah.
Well, this is equidistant. That could work.
Yeah.
And it's...
So, Omicron...
No, this gives us more immediately. Yeah.
Talking about We're Not So Different, I think this podcast episode about just how long a history railways really have, which is drastically longer than when the Brits put together all the pieces of the modern railway.
That is true.
Which, yeah, that is true.
It's true. Railways have existed a lot longer. It's just they haven't all had... It's just that it existed for a long time without the locomotive. Like, yeah, all it is rails that you put wheeled things on or in between to get it to a place. And they're often like animal drawn or people drawn. Anyway, we've got oranges, monument, and excavation. which I think is what we want.
Yeah, so we can either have that or we can re-roll. We have 3 re-rolls.
True, but I don't mind
whatever.
having an excavation site. Give us a bit more ability to redo. Oh.
Yeah, you've got
Oh.
that. That's already done.
Oh yeah, no, I've got
Over
it.
on the left.
Oh, but this is only once.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I want to have more of them, I do need to place more excavation sites.
Yeah.
I think we're doing fine on money.
It's not
so...
need it. It's a panic button. Okay, give me all of the points for this thing again. Kind
Yeah,
of
I
thing.
think that might be what we want. We're doing fine otherwise.
Yeah, Omicron, that's kind of the problem with the great man theory of history is, well, no, there's a lot of stuff that isn't documented because poor people were the ones to discover it first.
Mm.
And then it's like, oh, anyone could have done that.
Right, we have a herb garden, which doesn't do much for us. A treasure chest, which could, again. And a sawmill.
Oh, sawmill? So you could put the sawmill next to the...
Yeah,
the
every
logging
week removes an adjacent tree and creates a wood.
Creates sawn wood.
Sawn wood. When placed, gives 5 for that and 10. Oh, that's a lot of immediate money.
Yeah.
Straight away. Yeah. I'll want another tree planting thing, but this is good. I'll take it. Oh, and it's a big one.
That's my reminder to take my pills, but I already did, so... if anyone's watching and has pills to take, now's the time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Omicron, we're broadly aware of what you're saying there, yeah. Like, we're not expecting you to, give us a detailed essay about this when we're like, yeah, that sounds about right.
Well, I just got to open up this drink because you drink to take pill. Yes. Yes. All right. A barn, a treasure chest, and an archery range. Again, the archery range is potentially good for us.
Yeah.
But we're low on rails. I'm willing to do a reroll on this one.
Yeah. That's what they're for,
Yeah. Okay, we have an archery range, a hovel, and a logging hut. Well, the logging hut is not great now because
yeah, we've got our logging huts.
Yeah. I mean, the hovel's not a bad decision.
Yeah.
We can put it near the monument and get a big boost straight away.
Yeah, the hovel down to see.
But the archery range, if I put it in the right place, will give us a load of stuff.
Right next to the other archery range.
I kind of want this space open.
Yeah.
Should I get rails again?
Get rails.
But I can put it here probably.
Yeah, because you're not building that way.
No, I don't think I am.
I think up at the top of the rails is the right choice.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
That is so much money. More archery ranges, more lemons, and more oranges.
Well, let's buy that.
Yeah, and then reroll again.
And then reroll. I mean, lemon orchard, orange orchard.
Yeah, we don't particularly need any of these.
No.
We want rails first.
Yeah. We didn't get them.
So, hovel or
Treasure chest might be alright.
Yeah.
As a sort of a... Ah!
No?
Yeah, I'll take it. Just as a sort of eek. Well done, Your Grace. Your next tax payment will be 110 gold, is due in 7 weeks. Best of luck, Your Grace. Alright, we've got a monument, a sparring yard, gives a hammer, may only be placed on sand, gives us a demolish, and an archery range. I think I want the sparring yard.
Yeah. You can just dump that down by the sea. Well, not by the sea, because...
How about right here, next to the sea, on all sides?
It's dramatic. The loser just walks off into the ocean.
Rails!
The railway, that's the important one here.
A hideout. Every week, lose 2 gold. When removed, pay out double what's been removed. A hovel and rails, which I'm taking.
Hovel, hideout's a big investment thing. That's... You just leave it there until you're like, okay, I need the money, time to break open the piggy bank. Maybe have it
down this
there,
way?
like go down. Yeah.
Yeah. And just keep going down. Yeah, because we can get to here.
It said fork, but really that's more of a curve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we could also go this way later, I don't know.
Any trees or archery range be a good pick here.
Orange.
Yeah.
Archery. Oranges...
See, you've got enough.
This gives us an additional reroll if I pull it off.
Yeah.
But I don't think. But it's a one-off bonus.
Yeah.
This is also a one-off, but it's so
a huge one-off.
It's a huge. So this is 3 and 1 for every other orange. So we're looking at 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Possibly more. No, I'm not connected to that one. So unless I put it literally here, which would destroy a flower. Archery
do we
range.
need the flowers there? Or are the apiaries doing anything now? Or is it only when they're put down?
Oh no, it's only when they're put down. I can blow that up.
We can build over that if we want. We can demolish and rebuild an apiary if we really feel like it. But, like, not right now, obviously.
So if I put this orange orchard right here, that's actually more than I think the archery range will give us.
Alright, then. Yeah, that's gonna be a pretty big jump anyway. And it gives us the reroll.
Alright, we've got something that's multiples. Oh, it's the plateau. It allows me to extend my land.
Okay.
Considered grass and may be built on, an archery range, and a barn.
Yeah, the archery range is another big, like, burst of money here.
I'm tempted to see what the plateau is about, even though I'm not sure what we'd do with it. I think I'd want to find out.
I don't think we'd really need it. Like, the obvious thing to do with it is to connect up the 2 halves of the island, so you can get
like this
building space. But like, you've already got a bridge there, so.
Well, but if I do this, I could potentially build rails this way.
Yeah, but again, it's like, do we really need that? Is that?
Well, I just want to see what the plateaus are about.
Give us more land to put. It's just turn whatever land.
Oh, sorry, Tolpanzer, you got a sea bass.
Oh, sea bass.
Fuck it, I'm doing it.
Alright.
Oh, so I can go into the sea.
Oh, that's actually pretty interesting. If it doesn't have to be connected to anything, you can just
I can just make a little
down in the ocean and make
like
a
little ocean place.
Like build your monuments out
in the sea.
Out in the sea.
That's potentially interesting. But I think, actually, extending this bit of land might be good.
All right.
So that we just have more room here.
Well, you're not hurting for money right now, so
Yeah.
why not?
Whoa!
Oh.
A Capitol!
Oh.
Costs me 50 to play, but immediately gives me 75 for every monument in range.
Yeah, if we had more monuments, this would be like a must-have.
Well, it's still plus 25.
Still plus 25, and that's still quite a chunk of money.
Yeah, and it's something I could re-trigger in the future. If
you re-trigger it, you don't have to pay the 50 again, do you? You just get 75.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's the one. That's the one.
Yeah, depending on its range. Let's see where it can
Huge.
go.
It's gigantic.
Anywhere.
It's massive.
Okay. So putting down more monuments now becomes much.
So if I put this as far away from that monument as I can, which is here.
Yeah. Then build another one.
Like
whenever you
all
get
the
monument, just re-trigger it.
And just make sure it's not in the range of any of the other monuments.
Yeah.
And then Citadel. Oh, we've got something a little better here. We've got the Fisher.
Uh-huh.
An apiary. And a forester. Yes, that's what I want.
Right.
I want a forester.
Yeah, put down another forester.
Get more tree.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, there, I think. Give us an immediate bone. But this is more room for it. I don't think we need an immediate buff. Oh, but this is more likely to... Yeah,
Hang on, I'll be back in a minute. I've got to put plates away and stuff.
Alright. Hovel, barn, archery. You know, I don't actually have anywhere for anyone to live right now. But it doesn't give very much. The barn does nothing. It's the archery range. It's the archery range. It's the archery range. Well done, Your Grace. Your next tax payment will be 125 gold and is due in 7 weeks. I have managed to procure 3 dice and 1 hammer. Best of luck, Your Grace. Right. What can we get? Whenever I re-trigger a building, gain 15. That's not great. Any effect with a negative value is halved for a sanitation code. And guild contract changes the plateau from uncommon to common. Scaffolding from rare to uncommon. And the Capitol from... Well, I've already got the Capitol, so... Scaffolding. Any information placed on this has its value doubled. Nah! Go with the sanitation code. Whoa! Scaffolds. Any building placed on this has its value doubled.
Ooh.
And a fruit stall gives 3 for every orange and apple in range.
Oh,
which is dangerous with my railway.
Yeah, honestly, you might want to just take that if you're not...
Yeah, but I could get an even
monument.
bigger payout by slapping something on the scaffolding later. And double up whatever's about to happen.
Yeah.
I'm going to take the risk. We'll get the scaffold. And we'll put it... I know there. Or there.
Where are you putting it?
Here or
Oh, right,
here,
yeah.
I think. so
Yeah.
that I can make use of the
Oh, I see.
adjacency.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put a
Uh,
building on top of it later.
Yeah, if they're all adjacent, you might as well put it up where you're pointing now. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, what do we got? A fissure, a plateau, and an archery range.
So is it worth slapping down the archery range and doubling that? Because that would be at least 60.
Maybe?
Like, there's other big burst
Frankly, I
ones.
think I'm more interested in doing that land bridge I was thinking of.
Yeah, sure, go
So
for
I'll
it.
do a plateau and just go like that. Right, we've got... Oh, the fruit stall is back!
Oh, there we are.
There we are! This is the one!
Scaffold.
Oh my god!
Let's go.
Rails! Monument!
The monument.
Oh, we do want that.
The capital.
Yeah, we
So-
do. As much as
so
I
it
want
comes
to
down
build
to-
more rails, I think this
Yeah,
is
you
what I
got
have to do. I want to build rails like going that way and going this way.
Gets used up.
But yeah, we'll get the monument.
Like, yeah, some monument. Yeah.
Actually, it doesn't have to be in
needs to
range of
be-
the Citadel. The Citadel has to be in range of it.
Yeah.
Which
but
it is
don't
when
they
it's
have
here.
it? Oh yeah, it has more range.
The
doesn't
Citadel's
it?
a huge range. So this is
Yeah.
actually fine here. So... Alright, we got rails, and we got a well, and we got lemons.
Yeah, I think honestly out of those, yeah, slap down some rails. Just get your.
I agree,
your
let's get the network going.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can just build right onto the plateau. And
Yeah.
just have that all connected.
And I want to start on going this way.
Yeah, there's no reason not to.
Apiary, barn,
the
well.
apiary.
Now, apiaries have a negative when they're next to other apiaries, but I took something that gets rid of halves all penalties.
Yeah,
So,
nice.
it's not awful if I did that.
So
The
Could put that
well...
one down. Yeah.
Oh, if I take a well, I definitely get a monument next.
Oh, that's interesting actually. You don't need a well connected to the.
No, because
railway.
it's on the network already. I'd put it somewhere else.
You can put down a well anywhere, just like
Yeah.
does not matter where.
Just go, there's a
Next
well
turn,
now.
Slap down a third monument and redo the capital to get like
Yeah.
150 gold.
Something stupid like that, yeah.
It's yeah.
Let's get the
well
well.
itself. That's a wasted turn, but you can put it anywhere. It's,
Yeah.
yeah.
Let's
Somewhere that the railway isn't. Like,
put it
within
over
reach.
on the side of the thing
Yeah,
that
just in case you need it.
hasn't got, like, a lot going on, but we'll build it, like, I don't know, here. We're definitely getting a monument. The
So now
fruit
we
stall
get
has
our
also
monument.
appeared, but we'll get the monument.
Yeah, the monument is like that's the power play here.
Yeah.
You know? It's just
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
good. So if we ever need to, we can just go, bam, give us this.
Yeah.
Well done, Your Grace. Your next tax payment will be 160 and it's due in 8 weeks. Best of luck, Your Grace. Well, we've got most of that already. Oh, shit! Something just turned up.
What's this?
So we have the plateau, we have the fissure, and we have the Cooper's Shed. Every week,
that's,
we remove adjacent wood and give 8 to something and 12 to something. But it gets rid of these,
for
which
wood.
don't do anything, and gives more
Yeah.
room for these to make more wood. So I think this is the one.
Put it down there as a combo piece, I
Yeah.
guess. Yeah.
Yeah, just here, I guess.
Yeah. I think you would
Or here?
actually, yeah, there. That's where you want
Yeah.
it. Just because that means it can remove ones adjacent to the
Yeah.
forestry hut on the right.
Alright, we've got Forester,
Uh-huh.
oranges,
Mm-hmm.
and a sparring yard.
Yeah.
I think oranges. We've expanded the railway.
Yeah, let's just
And
go for
oranges just-
Got the...
Oranges just keep getting better and better the more I put
Yeah.
them down. So,
Anywhere that's adjacent to the railway, then it
Yeah.
really doesn't matter. 'Cause then that's adjacent to literally everything.
this is adjacent to the railway. That'll do.
Technically, yeah. Let's go for it.
Whoa!
Well, what's this?
Right, so oranges, plateau, and wizard's tower.
Ooh.
Gives an immediate lightning bolt and gets penalties for being near other wizard towers.
All right.
Look, we're gonna have a wizard tower. That was gonna happen.
We're gonna have a wizard's tower.
And this, look at this. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, a monument.
Monument.
Forester monument. Getting a monument.
We're getting the monument. It's a long-term investment, but like when it pays off, it's gonna be obscene, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, there, right there in the middle of the island. Why not? As long as it's not as long as it's not got any of the others in its range.
It does
doesn't
not.
matter.
Alright. Herbs, archery, and lemons. Yes! Lemons.
So the lemons might be the
Every
pick
2 weeks
here.
gives us money. Yeah.
Yeah. The archery range again, a lot of burst money, but like you don't need a burst money at this point. You're
Yeah, here.
there. Then you're just getting regular income.
Alright.
All right.
Archery range, windmill, and apothecary. Gives
Oh,
+3 for every lemon.
Yeah.
Removes all adjacent something. For every fifth that is created. We haven't actually made...
There's one on the map.
There's one right there. There's some right here.
Yeah, what is that? Is that like...
So if I slap that down, it removes all of them.
Yeah.
Sewer entrance.
Ah.
For every 3 turns gives -5. When removed, gives 10.
Yeah,
I
we could
see.
demolish it if it became a problem.
Yeah, but the apothecary can also just get rid of it. But
Yeah.
I'd have to put it like here and not
And
connect
wouldn't
it to the
depend on
lemons.
money. It's there to get rid of a penalty more than it is to give a bonus.
Yeah.
I think we should... I mean, first of all, we should just use demolish on the sewer entrance.
Yeah. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Goodbye,
then-
sewer.
Honestly, either archery range or reroll.
Let's re-roll. We got tons of them.
Yeah.
Rails.
There's a monument or the rails.
Rails. I can build a cross. Yes.
Finish your bridge project.
Right, we
There
have
we
hit
go.
the other side of the island.
All right.
We have
Forestry
a
pot,
sawmill,
lemons, or something.
lemons, and a forester. Lemons'
Yeah.
passive income is so good.
Yeah. I think we just put the lemons down. Probably, yeah, right on that corner.
I love
Only
lemon.
6 payments remain.
Whoa, we got 2
Oh.
legendaries.
Double legendary.
So we got the lumberyard, which just gives money for having foresters near.
Yeah.
The Cooper's shed, which again doesn't really do anything for us because we've got one.
Yeah.
And the wizard's tower, which gives us a additional... I guess it gives us an additional trigger of the Citadel, should we need it.
It's gonna go. Yeah, we could just have 2 rival wizard towers on opposite
Cool.
ends of the island. Like, that feels like
Yeah, put them down, like, here on this little island bit by itself. That's cool. Wizard!
There he is, the wizard of the coast.
God. Well done, Your Grace. Your next tax payment will be 120 gold. 220 gold is due in 8 weeks.
Yeah. I'm switching to jester mode because I'm like, no, that fits us better.
We have the herb garden, which doesn't do anything for us, but it does give us a... well, it gives us a dice. That's all it really does.
Yeah,
I think it actually triggers off these.
Oh, right. Yeah, that would make sense.
It triggers off these, I think.
Actually, just put it, like, mouse over with it next to a railway and see how many are in range of that. It's like, that's what you're going to get.
There's one right there, and there's these 3 here. So I'd get 4 and a dice.
Yeah, and it's like, how much do you value?
But I'd lose 2.
5.
Or I could just buy lemons.
Or you can just put down a lemon.
Or I can buy an apothecary, which is probably better later. The apothecary would be +3 for each of my lemons, which is 12. Let's have lemons.
The apothecary, sorry, the lemon.
The lemons.
In the apothecary right now.
Lemons.
You're gonna need the apothecary later if you know.
Yeah.
If you get more sewer stuff, but we don't need it right now.
Lemons.
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 Yeah, join the lemon.
No, actually, I might want to expand up that way with rails.
Yeah, so don't put it there.
No, I won't put it there, but I can put it like here, or here, or just here.
Anywhere, just put it there.
Yeah, that sounds good.
That's a pretty neutral pick, location-wise.
Oh my god! Whoa!
Yeah. Oh, what is this?
Alright, we have the herb garden, the hideout, and the bell tower. Increases the range of adjacent buildings by 1. What if I put that next to the railway?
What happens if you put it next to the railway?
Well, I think this is the one, but...
Yeah. Yeah, I think that is the pick that you make here, is this is important later.
Yeah.
But right now, yeah, just put it there and find out what happens. I don't think it's gonna, like, double the railway's range.
Oh,
but...
railway, hello.
Hello.
Let's get some rails.
You got a monument next to the railway, so watch out for that.
Yeah, I can't put any, Yeah, I'm gonna have to be careful with that, but that's fine. I can live with that. But I'm taking the rails.
Yeah.
Now, I said I might want to expand up here.
Upwards. Yeah. Yeah. That leaves you 1 more, unless you want to just build over that.
No, that gives me more room.
Sure.
Oh, and that's actually connected this up into the adjacency, which has actually provided benefits.
Uh-huh.
Right, we've got something I don't know, but we've got lemons and forester and a marketplace.
Ooh.
When built, gives +8 for the fruit stands, and that would only be 16 right now.
It's not worth it.
It's not good. It's lemons. I think it's lemons.
I think it's lemons.
It's lemons. It's more lemons.
Says lemons.
Survey says lemons. Fisher, excavation site, hovel. Reroll.
Yeah, none of those are
rails.
All right, that's your pick.
Yeah, it is. It is my pick. It's rails.
The other two are just not as useful, but also it's very funny that you immediately pick rails.
course.
By the way, you don't want your capital connected to the...
I do not. That would be very bad.
Actually,
Actually, no.
actually, you would, wouldn't you?
Yeah, actually, no. The capital being there wouldn't be awful. It's the
No, it's the monuments.
it's putting
you
the
don't
monuments next to the within range next to the rail. Any further
let me
monuments should not be next to it.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I think you're fine here.
Yeah.
That's not going to be a terrible outcome. I was just like going, wait, how does this one work again?
Okay, we've got more rails.
Can you build a rail on the beach? Does that connect to the grass? Even though they look like they're on different levels?
I will try it next time, I guess.
Yeah.
Monument!
What is a monument? So if you can get one... If you can get one that's in range of the capital without being in range of everything else. I don't think you can. I think you're actually at the limit of this.
Like, down here is still fine.
Yeah.
As long as I keep it...
Can we mouse over the capital to see the range of it?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
So if I could put one down here...
Put one, yeah, a couple of tiles below that railway.
I can put it... If I put it one of those two, like here, that's fine.
That's nice. Alright.
So now I have a panic button of...
We have 4 panic buttons. Right now, we could get...
Oh, no, that doesn't help me. Hideout, barn, which still doesn't fucking do anything. And the hideout, which is only good for when I remove things. Fucking reroll this shit.
Yeah, I'd reroll it.
Right, we got a few things. We got another capital.
Oh, put it right next to the capital.
Yeah, there's no disadvantage to doing that.
No disadvantage to this. Put it right below the capital, I think should get all of them.
Cooper's Shed. Yeah, I'd have to put it below the capital. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. A sneak preview of what you're going to get next time you do this.
Fuckers never should have banished us.
Yeah.
We're getting too powerful. A hovel, a plateau.
This might be a reroll.
And a forester.
Yeah. Like, there are things you could use a plateau for, but I don't think any of them are worth using it for.
Not right now, no.
Let's go.
Apples!
Oh, here's the apple orchard play.
Yep, apples. Let's get some apples.
Mm-hmm. Which gives a big burst of economy and then just keeps giving us money forever.
Well done, Your Grace. Your next tax payment will be 350 gold and is due in 9 weeks. I've managed to procure 4 dice and a hammer. Best of luck, Your Grace. Well, we have the money already, so let's spend some of it on this.
Yeah.
Before we even...
Yeah, I think...
There we go.
Sure.
We've got the housing mandate. Whenever, like, homes are placed, place 2 instead of 1. Which would make them a lot better.
We're going to want to take the plow here.
Yeah, I think that's very much our game plan.
Yeah.
Whenever they earn 20 or more, gain a dice. That's phenomenal for us.
Yeah, that's a truly obscene number of rerolls.
We're taking it. We have the carpenter.
Oh.
Every week, remove adjacent wood and then increase count by 1, then add 1 for each count.
Okay, that's potentially good.
That is potentially good. That's the sawmill, which creates wood, and a barn. I think that's worth the carpenter, I think. I think that's worth having. Oh, ooh, right.
Yeah, we need it to be
Oh, but if I
Like,
put it
you
here,
put-
I could potentially create a rail network which connects to
Yeah.
fucking everything in the world.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might be the play.
Ah! Christ. We've got the range extender, which actually is very good for the thing I just built.
Mm-hmm.
It makes it bigger range.
Yeah, we want to actually connect that
And-
by rail, but like,
Yeah, but this actually helps it in the
can't be this
meantime,
right.
I think.
yeah, just put this down next to the sawmill. Actually,
Yeah, just put it right there.
yeah, there. And then when we connect,
Oh no,
up
if
the
we
rail,
put it there, it also will connect to all of those things too.
Oh, actually, yeah, that's the play. Because now your forest.
Whoa!
Oh, what's this?
Right, we've got the Cooper shed again, excavation site, and a smokehouse.
Okay.
Every week, remove adjacent thing. Oh, that doesn't help. We don't have any sheep or
We don't
cows
have any of
again.
these. We've got two rare ones, and they're both
They're both not good.
They would conditionally be good, but not.
But not right now. Reroll.
Burn one of your rerolls.
Lemons,
We're
rails.
taking the railway.
We are.
We know we're taking the railway.
Yeah, we
because
are.
Of course we are.
Of course we are. Why wouldn't we be?
Yeah.
Let's start extending out in directions.
Yeah. It just gives us more options. Yeah. Is it other orchards increase the output of orchards?
It's the oranges one. Right. Okay. Yes.
Yeah, so
Apple
we've got
orchards
the-
make more for every orchard and apiary.
We want
And-
orchards in the areas.
And then
so we can get,
this gives lemons gives all the fruit and apiaries more.
you're roboting. I don't know if it's on my end or your end.
I'm also hearing a little bit of roboting, so I guess
Alright,
it's
so it could be either.
yeah.
Yeah. So we want.
We
When we hit the magical sweet spot of each of them
thing
making
is,
20 a week,
right now
then we have unlimited rerolls.
the sawmill isn't too bad at this moment.
Yeah.
Because if I put it like down here, and then railway to it, that does a lot.
Yeah.
That does a lot at that point. Yeah, it's a build for the future.
Okay. Yeah.
Build for the future.
All right. Sure.
Wah!
All right.
A hunting lodge. Just one for each tree. Nah. Cooper shed, fruit stall.
Yeah, I think we actually might want to put down the fruit stall.
Yeah, let's get some fruit. Some fruit by the beach.
Yeah.
God, we're making so much fucking money. Oh my god.
Oh, care package inbound.
Oh.
Hydrate. All right.
Oh, that is a care package. I must take care of myself.
Save.
I can't do
Can't
that.
save, so-
But okay.
Yeah.
I can
Oh,
hydrate and eat and check my posture.
Yeah.
My posture actually is pretty
drink.
alright right now, but I can drink and eat.
I was all hunched up in my chair, so.
Well, stop.
Here we are.
Unshrimp.
Yeah, I know.
Unshrimp yourself.
Unshrimp. Yeah.
Just pour out a bit of fluid.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So there's the forester, which actually is pretty good here for us again because of all the wood shit that we're doing.
Yeah.
Archery range. I think the forester.
All right.
And the terror of putting it next to the railway.
Yeah.
Ha 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 ha!
Cut down. Well, actually, gonna grow all.
It's gonna grow
now,
trees, freaking everywhere.
Yeah, the forester is gonna have some weird output here. The apiary is the pick here. Like, genuinely, that's what you put down. It sounds like it's a bad pick, and then you look at all of the output of your fruit.
Oh yeah, that instantly becomes massively better.
Because the passive flower thing, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. All I care is that it's in range of
as
railway.
Long as it's in range of the railway, that's your entire economy benefits from this.
You're right. You're right.
Like, I'm just saying that
You're correct.
The pick here.
Oh no, I lost 4 for having it next to other apiaries. How dreadful.
It really doesn't matter because you want all of your apiaries connected.
Right, we have continue the orange nonsense.
Yeah.
That's wonderful. I love that.
Yeah, just more oranges.
More oranges. Just put this oranges right here. A marketplace, which doesn't do much for us. Lemons and oranges. Lemons is constant money. Oranges is instant burst money and a dice. But each orange gets better the more oranges I put down. But lemon is the superior fruit, so we're picking it.
Yeah, pick lemon.
Oh, I could put it there. Yeah, alright. Ah! Terrifying. Well done, Your Grace. Your next tax payment will be 500 and is due in 9 weeks. Well, I have 700 right now, so...
Yeah, we're just like, hey, can we just pay the Queen now so we don't have to worry about it?
Well,
we have unlimited
I mean,
money.
a scaffolding wouldn't be bad, but...
yeah.
But... Do I have...
Do you want the sawmill? Would that help?
I mean, connecting it to the rail network would actually be pretty good.
Yeah.
But I need more rails, really, to be honest, before I even think about doing something like that.
Listen, you have 6 rerolls.
Yes, fucking do it. Let's go.
Let's do it.
Oh, we got some things.
3 rares, but
a carpenter and a picker's hut.
Oh, that's...
Oh, no, that gets rid of all our fruit. That gets rid of all of it. No.
Yeah, I don't think we want that.
Hold on, no, wait.
They'd regrow?
I think they'd regrow.
I don't want... Like, obviously that'd be the utility of putting down a picker's hut, but... Like, they grow every...
Carpenter might not be bad.
Yeah, I think we put down the carpenter because there's going to be enough adjacent ones as soon as you get... Like, that's a long-term investment. You're not benefiting much from it now.
No, but if I can plop it down next on the rail network and extend out this way.
Yeah.
Actually, no, there's already one on the rail network. I don't need it.
Better off putting one up next to all of those and then building to it. Honestly, you could just put one right in the middle. And
just here?
Yeah. It's not connected to the network. But
no. But it will be. It will be. I plan on getting there. Oranges, you say?
Oranges?
Carpenter...
Yeah, we're going for the
oranges.
Oranges.
Oranges. Oranges.
Anywhere. It does not matter.
Terrifying amount of money.
Yeah.
Scaffold, excavation, bell.
Yeah.
Scaffold, I guess, out of those.
Probably. If you had to pick one, you don't have to pick one if these
No.
are all kind of options.
Okay, we have a forester. Actually, the saw... No, we're connecting to the sawmill another way. A forester also on the rail network to go with the other one might also be good. Just get more trees, and then once I've connected up to, like, the sawmills and the other things will start being eaten. But, or I could just plop a monument down and just get some money.
Just put down the monument.
Yeah. I love money. Yeah, it's just here. Just a little thing.
Yeah, way outrange the capitals, but like those are already set up.
Hovel, forester, hideout. Now reroll.
Reroll if you don't want those.
Carpenter. Scaffolding, bell tower. I don't want any of those either.
Yeah.
Reroll.
Unfortunately, you've gone so far all in on
Oranges.
the rail that you just don't need it.
Oranges. Oranges.
You're glad you didn't build a banana orchard.
Oh shit! Capital!
Bird capital.
Yeah, the capital grows!
May only be placed on grass, so just see where you
Just
can build it.
there.
Yeah, sure.
Give me fuckloads of money now.
Yeah, so you can do this an additional 4 times in a row if you feel like it.
Yes! Marketplace,
you are not going to run out of money.
smokehouse, scaffolding.
I suppose this is a tutorial level.
Rails, finally! This is the direction. And then, like, I won't quite get there, but I'll get close.
I'm once again doing a bit of painting as we stream. Yeah, just going all in on rails. It's what you were going to do. Anyway.
I was always going to do it the moment a rail thing. I did consider scaffolding plus capital, but
yeah, I don't think that's. I don't think it was worked that way.
Now let's get some more dice, and let's get some more dice. Let's do that. Yeah. Let's
like really. The other thing that you want is more apiaries.
Yeah, I really do.
Get the individual production up, but like.
Well, I guess another fruit stall isn't terrible.
Yeah, it won't hurt.
I mean, it would make other picks later a bit better. Down by the beach! It apparently still counts.
Yeah.
God, that was money. Oh, shit. That was a lot of money. Oh, fuck. Hey, yeah, Kirby's boss. I haven't actually heard from you in a little while.
Yeah. Haven't seen you in the chat for a bit.
Alright, I am going to build a scaffold in case the capital reappears at any point.
Yeah.
Just in case.
I mean, you've got enough, like, luck. Yeah. That's not an impossibility.
Yep, okay, we paid the tax. Your next tax payment is 700 gold and is in 10 weeks.
Uh-huh.
Oh, look, oranges.
Oh, oranges.
Even more oranges. All right, I think I know what the Picker's Hut does. I think I've worked. I think it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't. The game's been using pretty specific language throughout, and this is like removes. This is just become empty field. So I think I would effectively re-trigger every orange.
Oh. Do you want to try that then?
Yeah, I think that's absolutely ridiculous.
Come on and not destroy everything. Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies.
Yes! Yes!
Big money.
Yes! In 4 turns it'll all be back. Right, it doesn't count for the water, but it will come back.
Yeah.
Picker's Hut again, which is pointless at this point. Smokehouse doesn't do anything. Let's use a reroll. A windmill!
A windmill?
We don't actually have one.
Yeah, because that works.
And it's a later bonus for wheat fields rather than immediate.
Yeah,
so if we
start building that up,
get wheat fields, that could do something.
Have we seen any?
No, but if we get them,
Never
then
seen any. Maybe it's because we don't have to.
Yeah.
We didn't build that.
Let's fucking do it. Let's just right here. This looks good. Got a windmill.
Yeah.
Recreate the opening of Thomas and Tankerton and Friends. Also get the rails by there.
Along.
Oh, a lumberyard.
Right.
That's
lumberyard
and a herb garden and a fisher.
Oh, the lumberyard is what you go for.
Yeah, it just looks really good here.
Yeah.
And put it here so it's next to the rails.
Yeah.
Fisher, sawmill, oranges.
We're going for the oranges.
Yeah.
Let's be real.
Yeah, we're gonna be real. It's oranges. We've got 12 rerolls now because all the oranges have regrown.
Yeah.
All right.
By real, we mean this real.
That's pretty real. Rails.
Yeah.
Alright, that's all now in range.
Like, if we were reliably streaming...
Oh, wow! Holy
like,
shit!
Testing at random, I would say...
Oh, they took them all!
Funny mention.
Oh, wow! Oh, that was a lot.
Oh, what happened here?
All the freaking wood got turned into saws, and then all got eaten by the carpenter. This carpenter now has 24 stacks. That is a lot of money.
Well, you got your railway, a fruit stall, or a scaffold, or a reroll. Like, honestly, I think just going for the railway is the pick here. It just keeps coming, huh?
Well, this is now irrelevant because this one keeps jumping the gun.
Yeah.
So
we could always build over it if we really
I
need
think
to,
we should probably get rid of it. Like, this one carpenter's doing the whole job. It's just sitting there. I mean, it is giving us 2 gold every week. 2 gold. Get out of here.
Yeah, if we were, like, reliably streaming together instead of just, like, me jumping on to guest every once in a while, then there would have to be a get real command, which briefly turns me into a real bunny and just has, like, your photorealistic...
Yeah, my photorealistic face. And...
Yeah.
It's
so funny.
Could have another wizard.
Oh, a third wizard.
Yeah. We could have wizards in
Further
each of the
complicating it.
compass directions.
Yes. It only becomes a
And there's
problem if
another
you've got-
one!
got witches decks, then 2 of them become wicked. Yes, I know. I'll see myself out. But yeah, this is, what was it? Tiny Towns?
Tiny Towns.
Tiny Towns. This was a pretty fun game so far.
Another picker's hut. Oh shit. That's super dangerous. Yeah, that's really powerful here. So let's slap one down. Regrow everything.
Yeah. Yeah. And if you can get an apiary in the meantime, you'll get even more bonuses when they grow.
Well done, Your Grace. Your next tax payment will be 1,000 coins and is due in 10 weeks. I've managed to procure 5 dice and a hammer. Best of luck, Your Grace.
This is the final payment.
And we've already got it, so let's just go fucking ham. Oh no, luck's at max.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go.
Pick an item. Alright.
A guild contract. Makes plateaus become common, scaffolding becomes rare, and capitals become rare. Housing mandate. We don't have houses. Spyglass. Increase the range of all buildings by 1 if their range is already greater than nothing.
That's potentially interesting.
That might interact interestingly with the rails.
I don't think it'd be that useful for you, though.
Let's see if we can get more.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna pick Spyglass and see what happens.
Yeah.
Rails.
Rails here. And where are we building to?
Get a little bit extra there, so we've got a bit more space there. We can't go onto the sand.
Oh, it has to be on
grass. Has to be on grass,
okay.
which gives additional reason for me to have plateaus. We've got heading up this way.
Well, it's a good thing you're going to get more plateaus, then. Yeah.
Oh god, we got so many rerolls. Holy shit.
So many rerolls. We're not hurting for rerolls at this point.
Oh god, it keeps happening. Carpenter, Wizard's Tower, Treasure Chest. Let's reroll. Marketplace, Scaffolding, Archery. Reroll. Rails. That was always going to be what I was going to do. And we all knew it. We have apparently grown trees on the sand. And then immediately sawed them open and got rid of them. Yeah. I need more ways of generating trees.
Yeah.
Oh, a wheat field!
Wheat field? Finally, did we get air horns for this?
Please.
Finally, we can actually grow wheat.
Yeah, we've been living entirely on fruit this whole time.
We've been living off the fat of the land.
Forester, yes, that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, we want another forester.
I do.
Connected to any part of the railway.
Yeah.
This is a truly obscene range.
Lemons.
Yeah, go for the lemons. But the only thing I would pick over lemons at this point would be apiary. That's just because it combos the lemons.
Yeah.
Like
that it does.
Built its whole economy based on this.
A whole economy based on lemons. Another forester. We'll take that.
Yeah. Okay. We built our little island
Apiary,
paradise.
there it is.
Yeah, there's like by itself not worth very much. It's just because it adds a teeny tiny bit to every orchard, and
Yeah, let's
we
have
have a lot of orchards.
some bees down here.
Yeah.
Alright, marketplace, lemons, and archery.
Yeah.
Lemons. Love lemons.
Yeah.
Oh god, the picker's hut. Oh
Do
shit.
we even need it?
I don't care.
We've got 1,000 gold during
Who
2
cares?
weeks.
Who
We also
cares?
don't care because we have unlimited money. Do you want to just go for the high score and dump all of your lightning bolts into capital right now?
I mean, why the fuck not?
Just see how much you can get.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that's a useless picker's hut. That's lumberyard, and that's railways, which was
Yeah, we're gonna
always
build
going to be
more
my
there.
pick. But we'll do this first.
Lightning bolt.
But it does do minus 25.
Yeah, that's fine though.
Wow, that was a lot.
It just gives you 325 a pop.
Yeah, I
You can
guess.
just do it 5 more times.
Oh god.
Yeah, and you're getting a reroll for each of those because they're all generating over 20 apiece.
Your town has met with the Queen's exacting demands. Success!
Great, now to go back and assassinate her.
I guess it just continues. No payments
Yeah.
remaining. We're just done.
Yeah, we
We've
can just
done
keep
it.
going.
We've finished. But I'm still going to put
Or we
this
can move on to
pickers.
the next map, I guess, if
pickers.
this wasn't a demo. Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
It took a while for us to figure out the exact mechanics, and then it's like, oh, okay, sure.
Yeah, it took us a little bit to go, okay, here's what we're doing.
Yeah, and then we hit on a combo that we just kept building
We
on.
just, oh, yep, there are, in fact, 3 more islands.
Yeah, so I don't know if that means this is
I
a
don't think
demo or
we'll-
if the demo is just very long.
I don't think this is a demo. I think this is it. I think this is the
It's
game.
the whole game. Are we going to play the whole game? or is
No,
that
no,
what it is?
I'm not. But I
Is
think
it
I think
was a
we've
fun
shown
little
off
game?
what this is.
Yeah,
We've shown off what this is.
honestly, yeah. Anyone who's interested in that, go play it.
Yeah,
It
it's
looks
on
very fun.
itch.io. Let me just see if it's like
Like,
yeah, it's
would
name your own
recommend.
price. It's whatever.
Well, you can get it for free if you want.
You can
but,
get it
like,
for
if
free, or you
afford
can pay them
to
some
pay
money.
These people, please do.
Oh, apparently this is apparently a prototype. Despite the fact that there are
okay.
4 maps.
Yeah, there's 4 maps, and honestly, the one we saw already looked like it was pretty well.
Yeah, it's pretty well
Polished
realized,
game.
to be honest. Pretty well polished. It might not be like balanced fully,
Oh
because
no,
we kind of went nuts.
We're combo players, like both of us, combo players.
That's true. That's true. I like making weird mechanisms. And it turns out that I made a mechanism out of lemons and railways, 2 of my favourite things.
Yeah.
So that was nice. Anyway,
So what's next?
Right, so...
Locked room on rails?
That is
Night
one that...
consumers is one I've seen?
No, this one
Oh,
got my... Yeah, this one's something I think I might do. It says it's like 45 minutes, roughly.
Ah, so it looks like it's a point-and-click investigation.
Yeah, it looks like it's a short murder mystery visual novel created as a school project originally, but released publicly.
Nice.
Alright. Okay. Alright, alright, we'll go for it. This one is also free, pay what you want. Let's wait for it to turn up, and then they're identical, so I'll pick this one.
Yeah.
Shit, ads. We're in the ad zone.
Oh no.
Okay,
Damn it,
well...
the ad zone.
Okay, I'm not going to start the game immediately then, because we're about to hit the ad
zone.
zone.
A little break here.
Yeah, we'll take a little bit of a break. I'll take us over to a pause screen while that goes on. And those of you who are, paying me to not see ads, sorry.
Yeah.
What if mass transit was designed around very large spiders instead of the internal combustion engine or the electric motor? Wouldn't that just be a better world? I say yes. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Oh, I hate it. I hate this. Oh god, I hate this. Oh, it's too much. Oh. People pay money for this. I can use 3 cards to pretend to be a gay train. Ah. Ah! Ah! No, no! Oh no! How do I free us from this hell? Oh. Someone else thought the same
It's
thing?
a funny James. No, I genuinely thought the other one was better.
Hey.
Why are we just getting drunk? Is that allowed?
I heard that. Mic drop.
You should run away and join the United Nations. Just straight up become a country.
That's actually a switch itself. That's not.
Like a Category 5 Aurora Borealis. My flow's beautiful like a
Woo, there we go. There we go. I think Lexi won that one. I feel like Lexi won.
Battle is now officially over.
What?
Figure out who it is that was the dopest.
It's not letting me. Oh, there we go.
I would give it to Lexi if I could.
My face.
And she's dead.
Oh, look at it! Look at the Jamar! Look behind you!
Yeah! Oh my god! Ah! So, Skyrim, everyone. Skyrim! This isn't even mods, this is just Skyrim!
This is the video game of all time.
The sides, hey, if they get flat, no one will be able to hold on to a love handle. So what you do is take your left leg, put it across the
I
right.
want people to grab
Hey,
onto
Sam,
my sides while they
imagine this
fuck me.
You guys will be in the sand.
Oh, look at Oh, that was so good! Oh, that was wonderful. Thank you, Lydia,
Thank you,
for
Lydia.
providing this for us.
Truly a bountiful feast.
Wonderful. Oh, I'm stopping here. Okay. Oh dear. Good work! Now. It is now end of that.
Yeah.
Anyway, we've got a new game. We said what it was. This is Locked Room on Rails.
Yeah.
Best played with a mouse and keyboard. I would imagine so for a point-and-click visual novel.
Mm-hmm.
People and places in this game are purely fictional, in relation to real life or coincidence. What a suspicious thing to put right up front.
I mean, it's what you have in anything that's about, oh yeah, you're investigating a murder. It's like,
I mean,
no
yes,
one
they
died.
usually
Please don't.
put
Here's
that.
about
They usually put that like at the end in the credits somewhere. They just put this right in front of us, which makes me think they've murdered somebody in this exact way.
Yeah, they've murdered. No, it's probably going to be more like there's, I don't know, one of them's named after a celebrity or something, and then it's like, oh, okay, this isn't an accusation. Locked Room on Rails.
Right, let's have a look at options.
Ah, yeah, the thrilling options menu.
Hey, who knows? Alright, nothing
in
else going on
fairness,
there.
Like the other announcer for Wave Racer, like, went mostly unnoticed because that was buried so deep in the options menu.
Yeah.
And then when you play Wave Race 64, you can just have the like most bored intern go, "It's Wave Racer," and just like no effort at all, and he's just like sighing and going, "Okay,
Oh
sure."
yeah, there's a similar one in Wave Race Blue Storm on the GameCube.
Yeah.
There's again
Okay.
buried in the options. There is it doesn't change the announcer. It changes it changes your own coach to be enormously hostile towards you.
All right, so it definitely isn't the same one. 'Cause
No,
this is just
it's not the same thing. But
bored intern kind of.
But yeah, they change another hidden in the menus.
It's good to have that as a tradition, you know.
Yeah, I love Wave Race. I think it's great. I think all the ones I've played have been great.
Yeah.
God, it's been a while since we've had a Wave Race, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't think we've had a Wave Race since Blue Storm.
Yeah.
I don't think there's been any.
Put it on the pile of really neglected series along with F-Zero.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh god, and we haven't had a 1080.
Yeah.
No 1080 snowboarding since, again, the GameCube, I
All
think.
of them back immediately.
1080
God,
Avalanche was the last one. God.
I don't really play sports games or racing games, so...
Anyway, let's start the video game.
Let's start.
Sometimes, as a detective, you have to do what you believe is right. If following procedure will just create a worse outcome, then what good does it do for anyone? All detectives have a moment like this eventually. I had one myself not too long ago, on a certain train ride. I don't know if we're playing as this person or if it's someone else. So I'm just going to assume it is for now. Phew,
Yeah.
I thought I wasn't going to make it in time. I don't think I'm going to feel my legs tomorrow morning after all that running, though. My apologies. I suppose I'm overdue on introductions. But, yeah, okay, it is. The name's Santiago Moore. I'm a homicide detective from a couple cities over. Don't mind that I look like I'm 15. Despite how it seems with the rather lavish train car I find myself in, I'm not some famous detective you'd see on TV and such. No, in fact, I'm here because my partner somehow won a ticket for me to ride back home with after my much-needed vacation. Sometimes I wonder just where they got that much luck from, and why they haven't used it on a lottery ticket yet. You want this one? Not that we know who they are.
Excuse me, sir.
I'm interrupted from my internal monologuing by the conductor standing off to the side with my luggage.
If you would be so kind, I'd be more than happy to show you to your room for this trip.
Oh, of course. My apologies for keeping you.
Think nothing of it, sir. Now right this way.
Kirby, I do have a photorealistic face that I can bring up.
It's fully rigged like PNG chipper. It's just his face. It's a gag that he's done a couple of times.
Yeah, it just doesn't work with the other layers I've put on it. It's something I'd probably consider when the version of ViadoTube comes out that has have support for props. So then I could turn the props off when I do that.
Yeah.
Until then, it's going to be really fiddly. But it's something I can do later, once the tech that I can do it with easily works.
Yeah.
Like, right now, as much as I've not been acknowledging it, I am a Catboy maid right now. And that would really look bad with me changing the face to a photorealistic face, because it's all sized properly for this and placed properly for this, and it all not work. It look really weird.
You'd have to put on the Cartier headband in real life.
But it is something that I could do in the future, so I'll keep it in the back pocket.
Yeah.
I am looking forward to the updated ViadoTube with more stuff. I'm very much looking forward to that.
I would just do this.
Yeah.
This is literally just me pressing one button.
Yeah.
On reactive, and it changes me because
I
don't have any props set up.
Yeah, I do this nonsense shit. So
sometimes I look like this. Let's go back to golf mode.
Following their lead, I'm taken to a passageway with several suites all neatly lined up. Almost all of them show signs of having occupants already, except for the one right in the middle. Why is this train so wide?
It's this one right here, sir. Room 105. Would you like me to help you put away your belongings?
Thank you, but I can manage from here.
Of course, good sir.
Oh God, have I not? Oh no, yeah,
There's
you're
also
seeing
let
you're seeing my window.
The
That's
dinner
fine.
course will start being served from 5:30 to 8 p.m. in the dining car. You can also call upon the kitchen staff to bring small snacks and drinks to your room at your leisure before lights out at 10 p.m. Turns the camera. This will all be important later.
Thank you very much. I'll keep that in mind. Those very specific details. I won't. I'll forget it.
You will.
The conductor gives a polite bow, then walks down the hall and out to the next car. I look at my watch and think about my plans for the evening. Dinner honestly sounds like a good idea. All that running left me starving. Barely ate lunch too to try and catch this train.
Excuse me?
After that, I can just relax for the remainder of the trip. Should only take about a day or so to...
Hey, you!
The sudden yelling almost makes me fall over as I look behind me.
Well,
No, that's their voice now.
Far away.
That's their voice now.
Yeah. Alright, I'm stuck doing this voice.
There I see a burly-looking man, the strength of his frown matching his bulk. Can I help you with anything?
Can I help you with anything, he says.
Ah, they are different people.
Oh, they are two different people. I thought this is the guy with a really incongruously, tiny font.
Nope.
You've been blocking this young lady's way for the past few minutes.
Peeking from behind him is a timid-looking woman with almond-colored hair tied up into a messy bun. I then look down and see my luggage was left directly in the middle of the hall.
I'm sorry if I caused any issues, and also I was throwing my voice for my...
No, it's my fault entirely. Also, I've got to stretch. Thanks, Kirby.
Stretch?
Here, let me just... I promptly move stuff into the room, then step aside for the young woman to pass. Oh.
Alright, now I've got to... Thank you, sir.
Whee! She gives a quick bow before walking down the hall and entering one of the rooms further down. Meanwhile, the gentleman continues to glare at me. Can I help you, sir? He lets out a frustrated huff.
Oh, Jackson's always thinking there's something special.
He then saunters down the hall, and I let out a sigh once he's out of earshot. Also, how does he know I'm a detective?
Oh, the other streamer is me, maryrabbit. I guess fairly frequently on Georgie's streams.
Yep, happens fairly often.
Yeah.
To the point where I have this set up.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you got the pronouns command. It does come up. I'm very much aware of my voice, yeah.
Oh, I fucked it.
Oh no. I'm gonna change my streamer name to Mary Pronouns.
There we go.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't stream very often. Of course. I don't do solo streams very often. I actually did one just... God, was that yesterday?
Yeah!
Because I stream when I can't sleep, and that means I stream at really stupid times. I was last streaming the coin game, where I was just going, okay, here's things I've learned to do, just things that are kind of unseemly ways to make lots of money fast, like just selling all of the papers instead of delivering them.
Mm. Oh joy, I made an enemy on this trip. Looking back at my luggage, I close my door and start putting everything away. I apparently didn't catch that guy knew I was a detective, even though I wasn't famous.
Yeah.
Sometime later, I find myself in the dining car, my hunger growing ever stronger. As I was putting away my luggage, it's heavy. Looking around the room, I see all of the other passengers. I memorize all of them. All of them are dressed to the nines. Meanwhile, I look down at my regular suit and feel a bit embarrassed. Yeesh, I really stand out, don't I? Stewardess helps me find a seat and hands me a menu. I'll take it. Here you are, detective.
Yeah.
Thank you. She bows and goes back to the kitchen car. Meanwhile, I start to look through all of the options before me. Yikes, these prices. Glad my ticket has all meals included. Otherwise, I'd eat the floor. I definitely have to thank them when I'm back home for winning this for me. As I'm looking over the menu, I notice someone standing next to me from the corner of my vision.
Yeah, detective, eh? I hope you don't mind me sitting next to you for a bit.
I do. I do, actually.
That's your reading.
Strange man ignores me, promptly making themselves comfortable across from me. What a dick.
My name's Jack Hobble. Suppose you could say I'm a fan of mysteries and the like.
I instantly think this man is a murderer. I roll my eyes,
Yeah, I killed
trying
like
to
3
continue
people on the way
looking
here.
through the menu as he drones on.
Being a detective yourself, I imagine you have some truly fascinating cases in your backlog. I'd simply love to hear about them.
Fuck off. Sir, even if I had anything interesting to talk about, I definitely wouldn't be telling them to a random man who won't take a hint and leave. He lets out a hearty laugh, like I hadn't just told him to fuck off.
It's cool, detective. Well, if you ever do change your mind, you can find me in room 103. Ciao.
Oh, right, this was a thing about wanting to do all the gay sex. Alright.
Yeah, this was a hookup.
He stands up from the seat and walks off. I let up a deep sigh and take a drink of water, feeling absolutely exhausted after that exchange. Turns out I'm really bad at talking to people. It's really terrifying. I never want to interact with that man again. Oh god, we don't even know who this is.
Quite a nuisance he was, wasn't he?
Yeah, we're going to have to be fairly neutral till we know. Right, we've got an old man. I look up again and see a different person standing next to me, this time an older looking gentleman
as well.
with slick back hair and a bony face. Can I help you, sir? The man chuckles before offering a bow.
Do you want to do this,
yeah,
or should
I'll
I?
handle it.
Alright.
My
Old man.
apologies if I seem like another annoyance during your dinner. I just felt that, like, extending my sympathies to a fellow passenger bothered by that man. So he's been bothering other people, huh? I look around the car and see several other people quickly averting their glances from us. The guy's a serial fucker. It's a small yet diverse group of us in the first-class cars, but one similarity is the look of exhaustion on their faces. Maybe he's some sort of energy vampire.
Yeah, that's gonna be the twist in this case. Vampires are real. Energy vampires too.
Yeah. Damn.
Like,
lethal innovation. Shit. I look back at the man, who then reaches out to offer me a handshake. Edmund Graves, a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Santiago Moore, likewise. Just as things were starting to settle, the annoying stranger from earlier struts his way over to my table again. Thrusts himself forward, cock first.
Oh yeah, detective. Are you sure you don't want to? I can't quite get the right voice from.
In an instant, his face turns as white as a sheet, and he turns around and leaves the car in no time at all. What was that about? Mr. Graves lets out a deep chuckle. My apologies. That's my fault. I tend to have that effect on people. Because of how ghastly I tend to appear, I've sometimes been referred to as the embodiment of death itself. He lets out another chuckle. Meanwhile, I tilt my head in confusion. You seem a little too pleased by that. I shan't bother you any longer then, he said, ignoring what I just said. Take care, detective.
Man, why does everyone know you're a detective and everybody is coming up to you to talk to you?
Yeah, what's going on?
Oh no, you're trapped in a detective story.
Yeah, a detective trapped in a detective story. Oh no! Mr. Graves offers me a slow, polite bow, then walks out towards the suite car. Letting out a deep sigh, I look at the menu again, finally ready to pick out what I want for dinner. The rest of the evening was thankfully uneventful, and I find myself in my room at the dead of night. I shut my eyes for a moment at lights out, but didn't feel tired enough to fall into a deep sleep and ended up waking up around 1 a.m.
Yeah, relatable.
Yeah, very.
No sleep, gang.
Yeah. To help try and make myself tired, I decided to pull out a newspaper I brought with me and flip through it. Reading the news is exhausting.
Yeah.
I'm on vacay, so it's fine if I stay up a little late.
3 a.m.
I
isn't
flip back to
late.
the front page, staring at the largest article sitting right in the middle. A new ripper. Woman found stabbed in Whitecrest. To think they haven't caught them yet. I can only imagine how much the precinct there is scrambling for answers. Boom. Suddenly, a sound draws my attention from a few rooms over. I stay quiet to listen for anything else, but only silence follows. Another yawn quickly interrupts me as I ponder what I could have heard. No use keeping myself up any longer to guess what that could be. I place the newspaper onto the table next to me, turn off the bedside lamp, and lay my head down so that sleep can finally take me. Ah!
Just play the Wilhelm scream because we don't know who that was
I
yet.
don't have it. Do I? Hold on. Do I have it
Honestly,
here?
I'd be glad if you don't have it. I think it's overused. I'm just like,
There's
man,
others. There's other screams that are also stock screams that are famous that I could use. But no, I don't have them.
Yeah.
I'm startled awake by a sudden loud scream out in the hall. My instincts kick in just as I jump out of bed and rush outside to see what happened. As soon as I step outside, I see the conductor, white as a sheet, looking into one of the other rooms. What happened?
He's...
The conductor shakily points a finger at the room he's in front of, and when I look inside, I immediately see what startled him so. The room was a complete mess, everything scattered about, luggage opened and tossed around, and a person, plain as day, laying in the middle of the floor, not moving. That's... It's unmistakable. That's the man from the dining car yesterday, the color gone from his fear-stricken face. He annoyed once too often. Before I can start thoroughly looking around, the neighboring cabins open up. The people I saw yesterday look out into the hallway, most likely curious as to what's going on. As some of them start to walk toward the room, I turn my attention back to the conductor. Please escort everyone to the dining car so the scene doesn't get tampered with. And also ask if there is a doctor on board who can assist us. The conductor, still shaken up, straightens his back and gives a strong bow.
Right away, sir. Everyone, there's been an emergency, so please follow me to the dining car if you'd be so kind.
He quickly gathers everyone up, and they all disappear into the next car. Meanwhile, I stand guard. As I scan the room, the conductor quickly returns with one of the other passengers following behind him. An older woman with short silver hair that barely reaches her jaw, whose every step emanates authority. She pulls out a card from her clutch. Hospital identification, with the photo on it matching the face she's making at this moment.
Dolores Easton, I'm a doctor. Now where is the patient?
Your patient's a corpse. In here, madam. I step aside, the other one promptly walking in and kneeling down to do her job. As she's feeling and pinching the body over, she calls out to me.
The man's already long dead. Based on rigor mortis, I'd place it at about 3 a.m.?
She grabs the man's head and gently turns it, revealing a deep red stain underneath. She points at a spot on the side of his head, then continues.
Death most likely caused by blunt force trauma to the head. Nothing else of note as far as I can tell.
Thank you, Doctor. As she gets up, she gives a slow nod and walks back to the other car. Meanwhile, I turn my attention to the conductor, still shaken but noticeably more composed than earlier. I'd like you to tell me exactly what happened till the time you found the body.
Of course, sir. I started my morning rounds here in the first class, right about 6 a.m. As I made my way through this car, I noticed Mr. Hovell's door was slightly open, so I knocked to see if he was all right. He didn't answer, so I looked inside the room and...
I see. Then I'd like you to ask the main conductor for permission to see if anyone suspicious was seen lurking around the other cars at around that time. The conductor quickly interrupts me as they adjust their cap.
My apologies, sir, but I tapped 2 mana to cast Counterspell.
Damn.
I mean, but that isn't possible.
What do you mean?
Well, due to some issues we had early on, the first-class cars are locked from 10 p.m. to 6 p.m. for security reasons. My job in the morning is to unlock the cars and assist any early risers. There's no chance of any outsiders sneaking aboard first class.
Wait, so no one can get in? Am I to assume no one can also get out in that case?
Yes, that's correct. No one other than staff.
I feel my eyes practically popping out of my face as I realize what that means. So the entire time the crime supposedly happened to this entire section of the train was a locked room on rails.
Title drop!
Title drop!
Hang on, God, did we arrange all these?
No!
Mr. Weezer! Mr. Weezer, come on!
The Weezer button!
Oh, we took away the Weezer. We've got Lady Gaga? Yeah.
Oh, God.
Let's just go golf clap then?
Yeah, I'll do.
They took away the Weezer riff.
Yeah. After
Now
questioning
only
the
say,
conductor.
Oh my god, it's Lady Gaga!
I don't know why we have that.
Why do we have that? What's that for?
What was the Weezer riff for? Let's tell
That's true.
everyone about Johnny the Ghost.
That's just a running gag now.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I mean, Johnny
That's fine. Johnny the Ghost is just a running gag now. That can
There's
just
a running gag from Squidpunk's stream that's like infected all of our streams.
Yeah.
Because we had that command.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, let's continue.
Yeah. I mean, we're all somewhat responsible for things that have happened that have spread like that.
Yeah.
I mean, aren't you responsible for Cat that looks at gay people?
Yeah, it looks at gay people. The 69 nice here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and bonk.
Bonk. Yeah, Omicron. Anyone who can afford first class is completely fucked in the event of a crash.
Good.
100% screwed.
Yeah.
We're
just planning to kill all the rich people.
Yeah. We'll just, uncouple the first class and just let it roll down a hill and crash and derail and everyone will die. Anyway, after questioning the conductor, I asked him to immediately contact the precinct. Not only to inform them of what had happened, but also to officially gain permission to investigate. As I stand guard in front of Mr. Hovell's room, I spot the conductor running back.
Everything has been taken care of, sir. An investigator will be waiting at the next station, and you've been given full control over this crime scene. I also have a plan of a train car showing where everyone was staying.
Excellent. Thank you. Before I question anyone, I'm going to need to get my bearings straight here at the scene. So let's hop right to it. Time of death, cause of death, added to evidence, train layout, added to evidence. Use the mouse to investigate. Let's have a look at the evidence.
Yeah.
Cause of death is presumed to be blunt force trauma to the head.
Mm-hmm.
Estimated to have died at 3 a.m. The layouts of the suites in first class that deceased cars was read.
Yeah.
Right, I was here.
Mm-hmm.
Dolores was here.
Yeah.
Edmund Graves was here.
Yeah, that's the old man.
The old man who looks like death. And then we have these people who we haven't met.
We've met
David Hughes,
one of
Emma
them,
Gray.
the quiet lady.
Oh yeah, we met. Oh, there's the quiet lady, but we don't know who the buff guy was.
Yeah. Unless he's like.
I'm guessing it's this. Colonel and Maddie Winters.
Well, we'll see you later.
Yeah. Okay, let's have a look for things. Yeah. I look around at everything thrown around the room. Bedding, pillows, clothes. This room looks like a tornado came in. Which, if they opened the window while the train was going at speed, could well have happened. It seems like there was a bit of a struggle. It's quite odd, however, as I don't recall hearing anything like that last night other than that one sound. I mean, it could have just been a slob. It could have just been shit everywhere just because that's how he did things.
Lying on the floor, surrounded by pillows, and just gone, like...
I mean, he was probably, hit and died. That's the thump.
Yeah.
But the rest of it was just because he was shit.
Well, the one in the bottom left is something circled in red.
Yeah.
There's a suitcase in the bottom right.
Off in the corner of the room, I spot a newspaper clipping with an article circled in red. I pick it up to see what it says. Then I recognize what's written on it, because I can read words. It's the Whitecrest murder. Why in the world is there a newspaper with this article circled in Mr. Hovell's room? Added to evidence. Let's have a look at this case. Thrown in the corner of the room is an attaché case, left open and completely empty. What an interesting clasp it has. How would you even open it? I don't see any signs of what could have been in here.
Is there blood on the table?
Yeah. I think that might be the trauma. As I inspect the writing desk near the window, I spot a dark stain on the corner of it. Pulling out a glove from my pocket, I lightly touch it. No residue showing on my fingertip as whatever it was already dry. Look, it's blood. It's blood. It's
We're gonna
blood.
find out it's blood in a dramatic reveal.
It's blood.
Much later on.
I look over Mr. Hovell's body, making absolutely sure there's nothing out of place that Lady Dolores missed at her examination. It's just as she said. Other than the blunt force trauma, there's nothing else of note. Pretty cut and dry. I think it's about everything I can get out of here. I head back out into the hallway, closing the door behind me, then bring my attention back to the conductor. Please call a member of security to stand guard until we reach the station. Once you get back, I'd like to interrogate the other guests.
Yes, sir.
With a hearty salute, he runs to the front of the train, like a murderer. I barely get a moment to catch my breath before he runs back with the security guard tailing behind him.
Please follow me, sir.
Once the guard takes his place in front of the door, the conductor and I make our way quickly to the dining car. I'm escorted to the dining car, where everyone else has made themselves comfortable. All separated into their own areas, the cabin crew are walking around offering drinks and finger food for them to enjoy. As I collect my thoughts, a loud voice I'm familiar with interrupts me.
Oi, what's the big idea? I've been stuck here for about an hour now without being told what's going on.
He looks around the room with a huff, then snaps back to me. And that's a very curious mark on his neck.
Uh-huh.
Why is this? Oh, yeah.
And what's that annoying guy got here? Why is that annoying guy not here with us?
My apologies for the trouble, however, in regards to the man you're talking about. Mr. Jack Hovel was found dead in his cabin. Everyone in the car whispers to one another, surprise painting their faces. I clear my throat to grab their attention, then pull out my identification. I'm Santiago Moore, detective with the local precinct. Which local is, it's irrelevant. I know we're on a train.
To the place the train's about to stop.
It's local to where this train is going.
Home. Yeah.
And I'd like everyone's cooperation to figure out exactly what happened to Mr. Hovel last night. They whisper to each other once more before giving me silent nods of approval. Thank you very much. Let's not waste any time, then. People added to evidence folder.
All the people.
Yeah.
He's accused all of them at once. I think people committed this murder.
I think people did it. Right. Well, who shall we talk to? I think we'll leave Dolores for now.
Yeah.
We have an older gentleman, a woman in red, the burly man, the timid woman, and Edmund Graves. Alright. Let's just talk to a person.
Yeah, talk to a person.
I walk up to the duo sitting near a window on the right side of a car, an older gentleman and a little girl. I am immediately suspicious. They both turn to look at me as the gentleman sets down his cup. I suppose it's my turn, is it? Very well, then. Ask away, detective. Thank you, sir. First of all, could you please tell me your names, your professions, and why you're on this train? Certainly. Matthew Winters, former colonel, now a retired grandfather looking after his granddaughter. Madison, please introduce yourself. The young girl, who is happily drinking a glass of orange juice, hops off her seat and does a little curtsy.
Madison Winters, but you can call me Maddie. Grandpa and I were on a trip.
That's right. Her parents are away on business at the moment, so I'm looking after her until they return. We were on our way back from visiting some museums in the capital. I see. Now, could you tell me what you were doing at approximately 3 a.m. last night? Colonel Winters holds his chin as he begins to think deeply to himself. After a bit of time, however, he simply shakes his head. Unfortunately, I won't be of much help to you there, detective. I recently started a new medication, and it makes me fall into a very deep sleep until my alarm rouses me in the morning. His eyes suddenly light up as he starts searching his pockets. I could show you the medication as proof. Now, where is it? He continues to search every place on his person, however. He comes up empty. Oh, drat, it's probably back in my cabin. Detective, would you mind if I went there to grab it? It'll take no time at all. I'm fine with that, as long as a member of security can come with you. Naturally. I won't be long, Madison. Behave, please.
Yes, Grandpa.
I signal a member of security, who then follows Colonel Winters to the other car. As I'm waiting, a tiny voice starts coughing next to me.
Cough, cough.
You know you're actually supposed to cough when you do that, right? Anyways, can I help you?
Grandpa always forgets where he puts his medicine, so this is gonna take a while. This is your best time to ask me questions, Detective.
Are you implying you have information? She gives me a strong nod, then puffs out her chest with pride.
I have something super important. Something that will make sure you don't think Grandpa did it. An alley. Alley? Alibi?
An alibi?
Yeah, that's it. An alibi.
So why does a child your age already know about alibis? Very well then, what exactly is this alibi? Maddie chokes the rest of her orange juice, then crosses her arms with gusto.
Grandpa's been taking that medicine for a while, but he doesn't know everything it does to him. It's true he sleeps like a log, but he also snores super loud. Sometimes I can't sleep because of it. And last night he was snoring the whole time.
I see, and you're certain of this. Once again, she gives me a nod.
Yep. I'm sure if you asked that pretty lady in red, she would say the same thing. She's our train neighbor.
A Traber. That pretty lady in red? I suppose I should talk to her after this. Just as I began to ponder everything Maddie told me, her grandfather strides back into the car. My apologies that it took so long, Detective. Here you are, the medicine and my prescription for it. I look over both carefully, confirming that a side effect of deep sleep is written clear as day.
I wish I had that medicine.
Thank you, Colonel. That'll be all. I think, yeah, we'll follow on that thread.
Yeah, might as well. Follow the lady in red.
I walk up to a woman in red, her hair brushed over her face as she looks out the window with a drink in hand. Pardon the intrusion. She turns to face me and then gives me a bright smile.
Gives you a bright smile. I know.
Yeah.
We don't expect, it's fine.
I know.
I was wondering when you were gonna get to me, Detective.
You certainly sound eager. She lets out a hearty laugh before settling her drink down on a table next to us.
Apologies if this comes off as disrespectful to the dad, but this whole situation is quite fascinating. A murder most foul happening aboard a luxury train with a handful of intriguing people who just so happen to be riding aboard. It feels like I'm in an Agatha Christie novel, like The Orient. Now, wouldn't that be fascinating?
Are you telling me that everyone did it?
Everyone did it, just like Murder on the Orient Express. You called it right in chat. It's murder time now. Reference made.
Excuse my bluntness, but if this case ends up like it did in the Orient, I'd rather just throw myself off this train. An even louder laugh escapes from her this time.
I kid, Detective. I kid. I'm just gonna drop a link to
drop a
me
link to
in
yourself
chat.
in chat as asked for.
I don't stream too often. When I do, it's
when you do, it's there.
Janine Adler, actress on vacation.
Right, we got a name. Janine Adler, The leading lady of all those award-winning mystery dramas.
Oh my god, she's also named for...
Yep, yes.
If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. Oh, so you know of me. Oh, that's you. Sorry.
I have many voices. So you know of me. I'm flattered.
My partner is a big fan of your work, so I've seen a lot of it through them.
How wonderful. Well, I'm happy to answer any questions you might have.
Appreciated. Now, since you did the introductions for me, can you tell me what you were doing around 3 a.m.? She holds her chin and thinks deeply for a moment.
I remember being woken up by something around that time. A thump sound, if you will.
Matches what I heard.
I got curious and looked out into the hall for a brief moment and ended up seeing a conductor walking from one of the rooms. However, none of the conductors in first class match what I saw.
I see.
I'm not doing like a dual stream where we're both live, no. I just jumped onto the stream George was already doing.
Yeah. One more thing, if you will. You're neighbors with Colonel Winters, aren't you?
The older gentleman with a little girl? That I am.
I'd like you to confirm something for me, then. Around the time of the incident, did you happen to hear snoring from the room next to you? Miss Adler clutches her head as she winces.
Lord knows I did. Sounded like an engine was running next to my room. It's a wonder I managed to sleep at all last night.
So the Colonel is in the clear. Thank you, Miss Adler.
Oh.
Right.
I guess we got our pick of the next one.
Yeah. Well, let's have a quick look at our train thing again.
Yeah.
Okay, so Dolores was here, Edmund was here, Emma Gray is the one next door to that. But I'm gonna question the guy first, I think.
Yeah. Which guy?
This guy, the burly man. Oh no, Omicron, I think it was like the whole carriage, the ins and outs of the carriage were locked. Not the individual rooms. I think they were open.
The ends of the carriage were locked, but all of the doors inside could have been opened. Like, that's the locked room. It's not actually a locked room, despite the name. It's a closed loop, I think you call it.
Yeah.
It's an area more generally that I can't quite remember what the actual terminology
Walk
is.
up to the grouchy man from earlier who looks visibly more angry the closer I get.
I suppose you'll be wanting to hear from me, do you?
I do, yes, if you'd be so kind.
Detectives, always taking matters into your own hands. And then we patrolmen are left to clean up after you lot. All over the place.
He's a cop. He's a cop. He's a cop. He did it.
Immediately
fuck this guy. I don't even care who actually did the murder. This guy did it.
Yeah. Socially speaking, this guy did it.
What is your problem, dude? Could I get your name, profession, and the reason for being here, please, even though you told me your profession?
David Hughes. I'm a police officer. That's why I'm here. I'm just traveling.
How did you afford this on a patrolman's salary? I see. Could you tell me what you were doing around 3 a.m.?
Fast asleep I was. It was out like a light from 10 to when the conductor screamed his head off and I didn't hear nothing the whole night. That's all you're gonna get from me.
Holding back a sigh from my exhaustion dealing with this man, I notice a strange bruise on his neck. That bruise. I don't remember you having that yesterday. He quickly covers it with his hand and then turns his head away with a huff.
Fell out of bed as I was getting cozy, I did. Smacked it right against the floor.
I see. What an odd shape, though. Well, that'll be all then. Thank you. Alright, we'll talk to the timid woman, because she was next door to the carriage. Next door to the compartment where the murder took place. From the corner, I spot the timid woman from earlier who is solemnly looking out the window, as everyone does on trains, because it's nice to watch things go by.
Yeah.
She notices me walk up to her and gets up to give a polite bow.
Good day to you, detective.
Likewise. Hope you don't mind me asking you about last night, 'cause I'm gonna. She shakes her head.
No, I don't mind at all. Please feel free.
Good, because I was gonna anyway. Thank you. Very well, then.
That's great, because I was gonna.
Could I get your name, profession, and your reason for being here?
My name is Emma Gray. I'm a student of literature from Whitecrest University. I'm on my way to see family.
Could you tell me what you were doing around 3 a.m. last night? She lets out a deep sigh.
Trying to sleep. I've been dealing with a terrible bout of insomnia as of late due to paranoia.
Oh, same. This is an incredibly relatable character.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah.
They're definitely innocent of anything.
Yeah?
Yep. Look, we're already going to frame that guy.
We've decided who we're going to frame. Everything else is like small potatoes.
The whole night sort of faded together as a result, so I unfortunately have nothing of note to mention, Detective. I'm sorry.
No worries, miss. All is well. If you end up remembering anything later, you're more than welcome to let me know.
Of course, Detective.
Right, yeah. The Death Man.
This guy.
I gave this.
Man.
Yeah, I voiced this guy. I walk up to the gentleman from earlier, sitting by his lonesome off to the side with a cup of tea. Pardon me, sir. He glances up at me, then chuckles as he sets the cup down. How nice to see you again, Detective, although the circumstances are less than ideal, I suppose. You seem to be enjoying yourself. I'd like you to answer some questions for me, if that's all right. Ask away, Detective. I'm all ears. Could I get your name, profession, and your reason for being here? Edmund Graves, mortician. I was sightseeing for a spot of leisure before returning to my lab for work. I see. What were you doing around 3 a.m. last night? He takes a sip of his tea before continuing. I'm admittedly a bit of a night owl, so I was up doing some light reading before tucking myself into bed. I was up until 4. Damn, also relatable.
Yeah.
Did anything noteworthy happen before then? Not too much, though there was a sound around 3 a.m. I didn't pay any mind to it, however, as I figured it was just the train bumping against the tracks. The sound around 3 a.m., just like I heard. Thank you, that'll be all. Pleasure to be of service, Detective. Now for Dolores. I sit down next to Lady Dolores, who doesn't turn to face me as she drinks a cup of coffee.
So you'd like my statement, would you?
Yes, I would. I'm extremely grateful for your assistance earlier, so anything you could say that could help would be appreciated. She takes another sip, then gently places the cup on the saucer.
Ask away, detective.
First of all, tell me your name, profession, and why you're on this train.
I am Dolores Easting, head doctor at Berkeley Hospital. I was on my way to a cottage I own out in the country.
What were you doing around 3 a.m.?
Fast asleep, or at least I was until something woke me up. It was a bit before 3 a.m. if I recall correctly.
Do you know what that sound could have been? She shakes her head.
Unfortunately not. I didn't manage to hear what it was. However, as I tried to fall back asleep, I did hear something else. Something metal, like a lid opening in the hallway.
A metal lid. If I remember correctly, there's a trash bin out in the hallway. I should check it after I'm done interrogating everyone. Thank you, Lady Dolores. After questioning everyone, I turn to the conductor near the door. There's something I'd like to check out in the hall, if you don't mind.
Not at all. Lead the way, sir.
Thank you. Let's go. We promptly make our way back to the cabin car, having filled in the conductor with what Lady Dolores had said along the way, and walk over to the trash bin at the other end. A trash bin with a metal lid. It fits the description she gave. Could you please open it up for me?
Right away, sir.
It's interesting how you padlock your bins. Donning a pair of gloves from his pockets, the conductor unlatches the top of the bin with haste. I then look inside and notice an envelope sitting right on top of the pile. Well, well, what do we have here? Could you pull this out for me? With a nod, the conductor does just that. After brushing it off, he hands it to me, and I promptly open it to see what's inside. A hefty collection of paper. Now let's see. The Witness at Midnight, Nicotine.
Nicotine.
I blink a few times, reading the header on the first page over and over. Nicotine? Whether you're an onlooker or a member of the Force, there's not a soul who doesn't know the name Nicotine. A controversial crime fiction author. People have tried to sue him dozens of times for basing his stories off of real-life cases. Also, we're in the ad break now. So we're gonna go away again. Because I don't want people to miss anything going on in this game. I'm being considerate and the like. It's fairly easy for me to click away. So we're going away for a bit. And you'll see me. Well, firstly, we'll do this.
We're all gonna be pounding you.
No.
Oh, good.
No,
I'm
we're the ones who are being pounded. Oh, no, wait, no, yeah, no, sorry, it's the other one. Yeah, we're the
You're
ones
all
pounding you.
Everyone's pounding me.
Live on stream.
God, it's
We're all pounding you.
like a meet up with my polycule.
Pounding.
Jesus.
They appear to be very dead.
Oh! Whoa!
Oh. Oh, wonderful. Speaking
Yes,
of...
got him! Got him!
Please look at them!
I'm looking at it! I'm looking at it. I'm looking at them.
Oh, man!
Oh my god!
Man. Oh, bless this game.
Bless this
I don't know how this is happening.
Oh, whoa!
Away he goes.
Oh!
Oh, he went away.
No, they're still here.
He's gone.
They're still here. I'm still seeing them occasionally. I'm still seeing their pop-up happen. I mean, not the level of sour I would want, but I think still good. But then again, the sour I want is destroy me, I want to die, kill me.
Battery acid.
Yeah, that's kind of what I want.
Really, you just need to start buying, like, bulk buying citric acid and mixing it into shit.
That reminds me, I should buy citric acid and mix it into shit.
You should.
That sounds like something I'd love to do.
Like, not even like productively. Like, you're not making anything out of it. You're just mixing acid into things.
Yeah.
Why not?
Just mix citric acid into shit.
Yeah.
Anyway, we got this controversial crime fiction author, Nicotine.
Nicotine.
Who apparently bases his stories off of real cases. I guess without permission.
Yeah.
However, they all end up failing due to the powerhouse of lawyers he has at his disposal. Must be because he invented nicotine. The royalties on that is incredible. What in the world is one of his manuscripts doing on this train? I then think back to last evening in the dining car when I first met Mr. Hovel.
Oh god, what voice did I give him? I suppose you could say I'm a fan of mysteries and the like. No, that's too southern.
No, we need something slimy, something awful.
I imagine you have some truly fascinating cases in your backlog. I'd simply love to hear about them.
After thinking it over for a moment, I turned my attention to the conductor.
I think I was trying to do like a Columbo voice for him earlier, but I've completely abandoned that.
Yeah. Well, he's dead. I need you to quickly confirm something for me. Please go contact Nicotine's publisher about whether he goes by any other names.
I'm sorry, sir, but what does this have to...
I interrupt him, showing the header of the manuscript. If I'm right, then one of his manuscripts being on this train is no coincidence. Now hurry.
Yes, sir.
The conductor runs toward the front of the train in the blink of an eye. Meanwhile, I stare at the envelope in my hands. I should read this over carefully. I flip through the pages and thoroughly read an entire manuscript. This latest story chronicles a timid female lead who witnessed a brutal murder in the dead of night. Fearing for her life, she travels around the country to avoid the ire of the killer. The story ends on a cliffhanger, making readers wonder about her fate. One specific section early on catches my attention due to the amount of detail about the crime and the persons involved. The moon cutting through the darkness like a silver blade, the timid woman looks on in horror at the scene before her. The victim stabbed beyond recognition, and standing above her the ghoulish monster responsible. His frightening appearance can only be described as seeing the embodiment of death itself, with ghastly pale skin, a sharp, bony face, and 2 dark eyes that have borne witness to the pits of hell. Soon enough, the conductor returns, gasping for air after running with all his might.
Sir, I have important news.
He catches his breath and then continues.
There's a sale at Macy's.
Damn!
I should have gone for. I just saved $5 to Geico.
Yeah.
I
Oh
don't
well.
know. I just saved in my car insurance. Yeah. We contacted Nick O'Teen's publisher, just as you'd asked, and after relaying the reason, we learned Nick O'Teen is his pen name. His real name is Jack Hovel.
Bingo. Just as I thought. Thank you for
You're
your hard work, conductor. Now phone them and tell them their author is dead. I start with all the evidence I've collected so far. I think I have enough to start making connections between them so I can paint a better picture of this whole scene. Now let's see.
Oh, combine?
Yeah. So we've got this manuscript, and the fact that we have 2 people who look exactly like the people in the script based on real events.
So the manuscript and the newspaper article probably go together. Did we click combine?
The details of the crime in the story is the exact same as the recent Whitecrest murder. Safe to say he decided to use it as the basis of his newest work of fiction. I'm also curious about the other details in the story that weren't in the news. Oh, there's more things we can combine.
Script updated.
Well, we can combine these 2.
Yeah.
I can't think of any way these fit together. They're not the same thing!
Yeah, but it's not what the game wants you to do.
Let's combine the odd stain and the cause of death. There hasn't been any sign of a murder weapon anywhere on this train. There's only one object with something resembling a bloodstain in it. The desk in Mr. Hovel's cabin. It's likely that sound was heard late at night was him hitting his head against the desk, dying instantly from the impact. Yeah, if it wasn't for the chucked manuscript, I'd be just like, he hit himself as the train rocked, and he died. But,
yeah?
But no.
And then there was just an unrelated burglary.
Yeah, there was just an unrelated burglary. Oh, attaché case and manuscript.
And the manuscript.
Now we know Mr. Hovel's identity, I can make a safe assumption as to what was originally in that attaché case. Whoever attacked him last night must have taken the manuscript from inside, then discarded it out in the hall, so they wouldn't be found with it. After piecing everything together, I decided to start to paint a clear picture in my mind of what happened last night. However, some pieces are still missing, and I realized what I must do to get to the bottom of things. Suppose there's only one way to find out. Time to call my psychic detective.
Yeah. Psychic detective channels ghosts, and then her breasts grow huge.
I look back, and the conductor's been keeping an eye on me this entire time. Is everyone still in the dining car?
Yes, sir, they should be.
Soon they will be fat and ready for harvesting. Then it's about time we headed back.
Hang on, we have a drop for this.
Inflate you big and round.
Please instruct security to stay outside the dining car until I say so.
I'm gonna blow you up.
He gives me a nod and leads the way back to the others. All the while I continue to think about this case. And not that case. The case. What exactly am I going to uncover? A case?
Yes.
I made my way to the dining car again, this time ready to get to the bottom of things. After looking around to make sure everyone is accounted for, I turn to the conductor. I'd like you and the cabin crew to stay outside the car if you'd be so kind. He blinks at me in confusion.
Is there a reason why, Detective?
Consider it a precaution, if you will. As well, it might make the other passengers uncomfortable having the staff present. I hope you understand, and if you don't, I don't care.
I suppose that makes sense. Very well, then.
After signaling the others, the conductor and the cabin crew leave the car with haste. Once they've left, I turn back toward the other passengers. Pardon me, everyone, but I'd like your attention if you please. Miss Adler, off to the window, with a drink in her hand, raises an eyebrow with intrigue.
Oh, the setup. Is it safe to assume you're about to perform a deduction show for us, Detective?
That is correct. I've never got to do this, for real.
Enter the accusing parlor.
After investigating everything thoroughly, I'm relieved I'm ready to come to a conclusion about what happened. In contrast to Miss Adler's enthusiasm, the other passengers look on with faces full of concern. However, Colonel Winters breaks through the awkward air with his commanding voice. Very well then, Detective, tell us what you've found out. Thank you, Colonel. With a quick bow to the Colonel, I clear my throat as the train stops making noise. Now, the first important topic to discuss. Who is Jack Hovel? While this might seem a strange thing to discuss, I can assure you all this information will help us understand what happened last night. And the item I found tells us exactly who he is. It's the manuscript, isn't it?
Yeah, the manuscript.
Lady Dolores, do you recall that you told me about a strange metallic sound you heard late last night?
I do, yes. It was just about 3 a.m. when I heard it.
Right, well, out in the passageway there happens to be a trash can with a metal lid. When we looked inside, we found an envelope containing a manuscript for a new story written by one Nick O'Teen. Everyone starts to whisper among each other upon hearing that name.
The fact that this was found on board this train, are you suggesting what I think you are?
That I am. After contacting his publisher, we can confirm that the man known as Jack Hovel was the person behind the infamous Nick O'Teen. We can also surmise, based on where this was found, that the reason for what happened was to get rid of his manuscript. Mrs. Adler raises her hand to politely interrupt me. Yes, Miss Adler?
Doesn't that seem a little excessive, Detective? Sure, the man made a living using real-life cases for stories, but surely it wouldn't get to the point where someone had to kill him over it.
What if it, in fact, did? All of his stories up to this point, while insensitive to those affected, have only ever focused on cases that were already solved. However, this new story he wrote is directly based on a certain ongoing case. Just 2 weeks ago, a brutal murder happened in Whitecrest. A woman was stabbed several times, and both the murder weapon and the murderer have not been found yet. However, there's another vital thing that hasn't been mentioned either. The key witness. I pull out the manuscript once again, holding it next to the paper article. In Mr. Hovel's room, I found a snippet of an article about the murder. The details presented in imperfectly match key elements in his new story, The Witness at Midnight, with one important addition. Details about the witness that even the public doesn't know about. It's likely that, should the story have been publicized, it would have put this witness in danger. Once again, everyone starts to whisper to another worryingly. However, Colonel Winters, with his commanding voice, brings all the attention in the room onto himself. A very plausible theory, Detective. However, I just have one concern. What might that be? Say that you are correct, and your perpetrator's goal was to get rid of the manuscript. Would that have necessitated killing the man? I hate to posit this, but it could perhaps have been easier to simply steal the manuscript. He's right. There's no immediate reason as to why Mr. Hovel had to die in this scenario. Unless I'm thinking about this the wrong way, what was his death? Lady Dolores, can you confirm me the cause of Mr. Hovel's death?
Certainly. It was blunt force trauma to the head, and I found a sizable wound on his left temple.
Thank you. Now, normally when one thinks of blunt force trauma as a cause of death, an immediate thought would be that I were hit over the head with something. However, falling and hitting your head upon something hard could also have a similar outcome. I saw a strange stain on the corner of the desk in his room. If we compare the stain to the injury of his head, we can determine that Mr. Hovel's death was an accident. It's likely someone tried to steal the manuscript, but they were discovered by Mr. Hovel. They fought, causing the mess in the room, until Mr. Hovel fell backwards and hit his head on the desk. Pardon me, Detective. I'm suddenly interrupted by Mr. Graves, who's been sitting at the back sipping his drink while this has been going on. There's just one little flaw with your thinking. The manuscript was found in the trash, wasn't it? Wouldn't it have been simply easier to hide it and then dispose of it in a more secure manner later? That would have been true if not for Mr. Hovel's death. Once we get to the next station, the precinct will start searching through everyone's belongings. If they had kept it, then it would have immediately made them suspicious. The fact that this was found in the trash bin out in the hall also tells us something else. The sound of presumably Mr. Hovel hitting his head woke up 3 different people. Myself, Lady Dolores, who heard the sound of her trash bin, and the third person who said something important.
Oh, 3 people heard it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
As soon as the sound happened, you looked right out into the hall, right, Miss Adler?
I did, yes. And that's when I saw that suspicious conductor.
What you said also happens to highlight something important. Namely, how the culprit could have thrown out the manuscript so quickly. There was very little time after the sound, which you can now presume is Mr. Hovel hitting his head, happened, in order not only to throw out the envelope into the trash, but also hide before anyone could see them. The culprit would have had to be in the northern end of the car, and there's evidence that shows us who was where. Well, this is the layout of the first-class cabins that the conductor gave me earlier. As you can see, there's but one suite that's close enough to the trash bin for our culprit to have been able to accomplish this. And that suite belongs to... David Hughes.
Yes.
Officer David Hughes, I formally accuse you of the murder of Mr. Jack Hovel. On cue, everyone at the car looks at Officer Hughes, whose face goes white as a sheet upon my accusation. However, it quickly turns bright red in anger as he starts yelling at the top of his lungs.
What the hell are you on about? You're saying that I killed the man just because my suite happened to be closest to the trash bin?
Oh, believe me, that's not the only evidence I have against you.
What do you...
In fact, the other piece of evidence I have is staring us right in the face. Officer Hughes, you told me yesterday you got that bruise from falling out of bed, correct? He quickly covers it with one hand while the other continues to shake angrily at me.
Yeah, I did. What about it?
While a likely story, I'm more inclined to believe you got that bruise during an altercation with Mr. Hovell, and I happen to have proof of what could have caused that oddly shaped bruise. Oh, it is the same shape as the attaché case.
Yeah.
I propose that the shape of your bruise perfectly matches the clasp of Mr. Hovell's attaché case. Lady Dolores, can you confirm this for us? Lady Dolores gets up from her seat and, after helping her wrestle the man's hand away, looks at the bruise closely.
It's just as you say, Detective. The bruise is identical in shape to the clasp of that case.
Thank you, Lady Dolores. She gets back to her seat as Officer Hughes looks at me with even more anger in his eyes.
This is all circumstantial, and you know it.
Most evidence is, you jerk.
Besides, I'm not the only strong guy on this train who could have fought him.
He points a finger at the Colonel, who jumps in his seat. I beg your pardon? The Colonel sorry.
The Colonel over here is even stronger than me. He also could have pushed that guy hard enough for him to die from impact.
Unlikely. Officer Hughes does a double take of my interruption.
Excuse me?
Not only is Colonel Winter's suite on the other side of the car, but I also have a piece of evidence that proves he didn't have anything to do with this case. I guess this one's the more strong.
That's the more reliable one.
Both Maddie Winters and Miss Adler testified that the entire night of the incident they could clearly hear Colonel Winters snoring. Isn't that right, you two? The two nod their heads, Miss Adler with exhaustion, while Maddie with glee.
That's right. That's alright. That's right. Grandpa was snoring all night long. Didn't even get up to go to the bathroom. Makes me wish I brought my earplugs along for this trip.
Yeah, always bring some of those. I snore! As Colonel Winters gives Miss Adler an apologetic nod, Officer Hughes speaks up again.
Well, Detective, that's all fine and dandy, but you're forgetting something important.
And what would that be? He scoffs with a smirk.
A motive. Why exactly would I have gone through all the trouble to steal that guy's story? As you can come up with an answer, your deduction is nothing more than a bunch of guesswork.
That shit-eating grin makes me want to slap him. But he's right. I can't think of a motive. I don't have anything that links him to Mr. Hovell in any way. Is that all I can do? Think, me? Think. There has to be something. Does he have a motive? Yes.
Yes. It's obvious.
But then what is it? We can't take everything at face value anymore. We need to think outside the box.
Yes.
Yes. But then what is it? Okay, I need to go into evidence. People.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's obvious that we found...
We know what it is. But how do I sort this out?
Who do we do this though?
Honestly, no.
just gonna game over. Like, no.
Just in case.
Yeah, just in case we get the bad end.
Could that really be the answer I'm looking for? Only want to find out, I suppose. After thinking deeply to myself for a moment, I look back at Officer Hughes, who continues to give me that smug smile.
Can't think of anything, can you?
You're right. I can't. No matter how hard I try, I can't come up with a motive you could have had.
See, now you get it.
But what if someone else had a motive? Officer Hughes' face immediately turns as white as a sheet, all semblance of pride vanishing in an instant. Well,
what did you say?
Bingo. Your reaction tells me everything I need to know. Officer Hughes, you may not have a motive, but that doesn't mean you couldn't have been working on behalf of someone else. And I strongly believe that I have evidence as to not only what the motive was, but who had it.
Tell us if I had a motive?
Newspaper. The manuscript, I think.
Newspaper or the manuscript? I don't know. Let's go for manuscript then.
As I mentioned earlier, Mr. Hovel's manuscript contains details about the witness that even the public isn't privy to. And I believe these details, which could have put the witness in danger, also tells us who wanted this manuscript gone. Someone whose description matches that of the witness in this story. You!
Yeah? You!
Miss Emma Gray, you are the witness from this story, are you not? All eyes turn to Miss Gray, who's been listening silently off to the side this entire time. Before she can say anything, Officer Hughes immediately interrupts with his loud and boisterous voice.
What do you think you're doing, huh? Randomly accusing this woman after heckling me for the last few minutes? You have no shame. Pardon me, detective.
Miss Gray suddenly interrupts him, her soft voice sounding louder than usual among the silence.
Why, I do happen to fit the description of the woman from his novel. Why would I resort to stealing it if I was the person you're talking about? Surely there must have been some other way of dealing with this.
Miss Gray, you know better than I do that there wasn't. All because of them. We're almost there, hang on. But it is him.
Why did she have to steal the manuscript?
Because of him.
Because of him.
Because he is this guy. Because of this guy. Apparently not.
Alright.
Because of this guy?
Alright, yeah, present.
Jack Hovel, also known as Nicotine, became infamous not only because he used existing cases as material for his stories, but also because of the fact he got away with it scot-free every time. I let out a deep sigh, everyone in the room sharing the same sad look as I continue. Many people have tried to sue Mr. Hovel for his stories, but all of them failed. All because the man's legal team was too powerful for them to handle. As a result, he's won every case against him. Miss Gray, that is why you resorted to stealing the manuscript, so that it would never be published to begin with. Everyone looks at Miss Gray as she hangs her head. I imagine this is how it must have happened. At some point you learned Mr. Hovel was writing a novel based on the murder you had witnessed, and you sought him out to ask him not to publish it. He rejected, and for the last few weeks you've been worried about when the story would ultimately be revealed to the world. On this train you met Officer Hughes, who listened to your woes and offered to try and steal the manuscript from him. The rest is as we know it. Miss Gray is silent for a moment before looking back up at me with a sad smile.
It's as you say, detective. Miss Gray?
She shakes her head at Officer Hughes.
No, it's time we came clean about everything. I'm tired. I realized, after that horrible night that man, Jack Hovel, knew of what happened and was going to turn it into one of his stories. So I reached out to him and practically begged him not to publish it. However, I'll miss out on a story as juicy as this. Absolutely not. But please. You haven't caught the culprit yet. What have you learned about me because of your story? Oh, come on. Nothing like that's happened yet. And besides, if anything happened to you, it'd be great sequel material.
Wow.
Wow.
I'm glad he's dead.
Yeah.
I have no words. I'm truly sorry. And not sorry about him being dead.
Not sorry. As a result, I haven't been getting any sleep. I've been too afraid something might happen to me. I finally decided to go visit my parents to try and ask them for help. I was on this train and I ran into Officer Hughes. He was one of the patrolmen who helped me that night and helped keep my identity hidden.
Officer Hughes clears his throat and interjects with a pensive look on his face.
Yeah, when she told me what happened, I felt like I had failed as an officer. I wanted to make it up for her in any way I could, so I offered to see if that man had the story on him and tried to steal it.
So you decided to sneak into his cabin last night to do so. He gives me a firm nod before holding the bruise on his neck with a wince.
I tried to be as stealthy as I could, but that man was a lighter sleeper than I thought. Woke up as soon as I started looking for his belongings, started attacking me with his luggage. After all that went down, I threw out that envelope and ran to Miss Gray's room to tell her what happened.
The two of them bow down solemnly before Miss Gray continues.
We're truly sorry for all the commotion we've caused.
And not the death.
Once we arrive at the next station, we'll turn ourselves in.
I cross my arms with a sigh. I don't really like that idea, to be honest.
Pardon?
Everything I've said up to this point, admittedly, is quite circumstantial. All of this could have happened, however, there's another possibility we could say instead. Miss Adler? Everyone turns to look at Miss Adler, who looks very confused at this moment.
Yes, detective?
You mentioned seeing a suspicious conductor last night when you looked out in your room, correct? She nods and I continue. We could say instead something like this. A bitter victim of Mr. Hovell's riding snuck aboard the train, disguised themselves as a conductor, then killed him before escaping into the night. The fact that Miss Adler saw someone of that description would make it more believable. Miss Gray interrupts me, lightly clutching her chest with a face full of worry.
Detective, what are you doing?
Framing someone. It's what we do all the time.
Man, this is the first time we framed someone who isn't the cop. Officer Hughes and I admitted to everything, so why?
Because I don't like seeing other people take the blame for someone else's actions.
That's literally what was happening.
Let's say we handed you over to the police. What then? His legal team would make it so you and Officer Hughes would take the full brunt of what happened. You two are penalized, and even in death, Mr. Hovell would get away with what he did with no consequences. I look around at everyone else in the car who is staring at me with concern because I'm advocating covering up a murder.
Yeah, you are pretty much doing that.
In order for this to work, I'd like everyone's cooperation.
You're literally arranging a conspiracy here. We're doing a reverse murder in the Orient Express.
Yeah, no one did it. None of us did it.
Oh my god.
I know it's unprofessional as a detective, however, I'd rather these two not take the fall for all of Mr. Hovell's misdeeds, which apparently now include him murdering himself.
Yeah, he just murders himself? Question mark.
Everyone looks at each other and whispers, however, Mr. Graves interrupts with a chuckle. I see now. That is why you asked the train crew to stay outside the car. You planned this out from the beginning. Correct. While I didn't know the finer details at the time, considering who the victim was, I wanted to cover my bases. And I give everyone a bow as I hang my head. I implore all of you to agree with my plan, because if one of you doesn't, I'm screwed. Should anything happen, I'll gladly take full responsibility, because I won't have any choice in the matter. However, this will only work if everyone chooses to cooperate.
I'm sorry,
So please.
What?
The room is silent, with everyone quietly thinking to themselves, to the point where I can hear my own nervous breathing. However, Miss Adler suddenly chuckles to herself.
I suppose this did end up like the Orient, huh, detective? Not the way I would have expected it to. Very well, you have my word.
I look up at her, unable to hide the relief in my face. Miss Adler. I also agree to keep quiet. I do love a good conspiracy. The Colonel's voice booms throughout the room as he and Maddie both nod their heads. It wouldn't sit right with me to make these two take all the blame for the murder that they did. You also have my word, Detective.
Me too. I love covering up murders.
You look the type. Off on the other side of the car, Lady Dolores simply shakes her head with a sigh.
I suppose I also swear to keep my mouth shut. I never liked how the man could do whatever he pleased, so I guess he's dead now and we're all happy. I suppose we consider this as karma.
Officer Hughes and Miss Gray look around the room, the latter practically with tears in her eyes, because they were. All eyes soon fall on Mr. Graves, who's been silently observing everything the entire time, because he's also the Ripper.
He is the Ripper, let's be real.
Oh, very well, I suppose I'll get in on the fun, too. You have my word, Detective.
God, he's going to kill her.
My face practically starts beaming with joy as I give another strong bow. Thank you, everyone. That's gonna make arresting the Ripper later very difficult, because he's got evidence on me of covering up another crime.
Why would this be a positive thing to do?
I stand back up and
I
regain
know.
my composure. When the crew re-enters this car, I'll tell them exactly what I told you. To shut up. Then when we get to the next station, all of us will relay this information to the officers waiting there. Tell them to shut up. Tell them the full truth, and then tell them to shut up about it. Are we clear? Everyone nods in tandem. Then I won't hold you up any longer. Please feel free to return to your rooms while I discuss everything. Soon enough, everyone leaves the dining car one after another. As I'm about to turn around and summon the conductor, Miss Gray taps me on the shoulder.
Detective, thank you for doing this for me. It means so much to you covering up this murder.
You're welcome, Miss Gray. I cover up lots of murders. I hope now you'll be finally able to get the rest you deserve. Upon hearing me say that, Miss Gray gave me the warmest smile I've seen from her yet, even though she won't, because there's still a murderer out there looking for her, who's also over there.
Thank you, Detective. I think I finally will.
Because you'll be murdered.
Yeah. From everything that we've seen so far, it does seem like the Ripper is on this train, and indeed one of the witnesses.
As she gives me a bow and starts to leave the car, I call out to her. Actually, Miss Gray, I had a quick question I've been meaning to ask.
Oh, and one more thing.
Oh, what is it?
I've had this thought on my mind for a while now, but why hasn't the culprit you saw been caught yet? If you told investigators who you saw that night, they should have found them by now.
Detective.
She suddenly interrupts me.
My apologies, but I don't know what the killer looks like.
Pardon?
It was very dark, and there was a lot of blood. Believe me, though, if I knew what they looked like, I would have said so immediately.
Her response leaves me confused as I think to myself briefly. That's odd. Why did I assume she knew who the killer was? I rack my brain for a moment to find the answer. Just then a thought crosses my mind. Wait, Miss Gray, in that case, how did Jack Hovell know so much about the crime?
Oh, I suppose I didn't have a chance to say so, but it's because he was there at the scene as well.
Excuse me?
I know it's hard to believe, but it's the truth. That's why I knew to reach out to him afterwards.
Wait, that means all the details about the killer? I can feel my face go pale upon realizing.
We are the worst detective.
However, I quickly notice the worried look Miss Gray is giving me as I compose myself once more. My apologies for that. Don't think about it. Thank you for answering my questions, Miss Gray. Feel free to head back to your cabin.
Well, of course. Take care, detective.
And she gives me a polite bow and then walks off. I then pull out the manuscript, skimming through it once more with this new context in mind. Then that there line catches my attention. Its frightening appearance can only be described as seeing the embodiment of death itself. That exact phrasing, I swear I've heard it before, earlier in this game. But where? Where did I try to remember as hard as I can, and then blood starts pouring out of my nose and ears and eyes before it dawns on me. You're kidding me. Quickly run out to the passenger cabins, hopeful my theory is wrong. After relaying everything to the crew, I make my way back to the cabin car.
Everything to the crew.
Yeah, all of it. Everything. Yeah, we're covering. Yeah, we told them everything and told them to shut up about it.
Yeah. Oh my god.
All of the other rooms show signs of occupancy except mine and one other. They're gone. We haven't made it to the next station yet, so where do they go? I look around the corridor in a frenzy, then spot someone walking towards the front of the train. There! I run after them as fast as I can, yelling as they try to enter the next cabin. Stop right there, criminal scum! They stop in their tracks as I catch my breath. Soon they turn to look at me, a smirk painting their face. Ah, good day, detective. What, may I ask, could you have looking for off on this side of the train? I could ask you the same thing, Mr. Graves. Going off on your own to a restricted area of the train, almost like you're trying to get away from something. The smile on Mr. Graves' face slowly fades, and then he stares at me. What are you getting at, detective? I think it's time we stop beating around the bush, that's what. Unless you'd like me to call the cabin crew so we can hand you over to the authorities for what you did in Whitecrest. Mr. Graves suddenly starts chuckling to himself because he's realized that he has me over a barrel before the stare he was giving me is replaced by a devious smirk. So you figured me out, did you? Impressive, to say the least. So you admitted, then, that I'm the one Miss Gray saw in Whitecrest? Yes, I am. How did you manage to piece this together? You can thank Jack Hovell for that. Remember the other night in the dining car? Not only did you describe yourself exactly as he described the murderer in his manuscript, but his reaction during our conversation also proves he recognized you. Our dearly departed Nick O'Teen. The man ended up becoming more of a nuisance than I anticipated. How do you know he wrote about you? I recognized him that night in Whitecrest, so I had a hunch he'd try to turn what he'd witnessed into a new tale. He seemed like that kind of scum. And my hunch ended up being correct. I even got a good laugh about how he described to me when I snuck a peek at that manuscript of his. In the end, however, that new story brought upon his demise. Even if those two accidentally did the job for me. I clicked my tongue in anger. So that's why you were on this train ride. But what about Miss Gray? Don't tell me you've been following her as well. My, detective, you just can't stop being correct, can you? I admit I followed the girl around for about a week or so. I had to check which one of them saw me, after all, because it was definitely only one of them, and not two. I knew this for reasons.
Yeah.
In the end, it was a waste of time. Even when I purposely appeared in front of her, she didn't show any reaction. He shakes his head with a sigh. To think I even ended up unintentionally helping her and that bumbling patrolman escape conviction for the crime I was going to do.
Yeah.
Unintentionally? Wait, you don't mean... Gives me another chuckle with a slow nod. That's right, the suspicious conductor that actress saw was yours truly. I snuck into his cabin after that oaf left, and we was greeted with my target dead on the floor. Wait, we framed him.
We framed
a different murderer for a murder.
Yeah.
The smile on his face slowly fades as he gives me a cold stare. I believe that's enough dawdling for now. I probably have to kill you now after saying that. Probably shouldn't have. Oh well. Wouldn't you say so, Detective Moore? I flinch on instinct, which gives Mr. Graves burst out of sinister laughter. Oh, no need to be so afraid. I have no desire to do anything to you. And of course you can't do anything to me either. What do you... Despite your accomplishments today, I can tell exactly what kind of detective you are. You're the type to jump headfirst into a dangerous situation before even preparing anything to handle it. Do you have any proof of what I've done? Or any way to have recorded our conversation just now? Because unless you could somehow conjure up our dear Jack Hovel's spirit from beyond the grave, you have nothing whatsoever. I'm gonna have to find my psychic detective.
Yeah.
Shit, he's right.
Why are you the worst detective who's ever lived?
Just as I thought. Since you gave us such a good show earlier, I'll leave you be. For now. But if we ever cross paths again in the future, dear detective, just know I won't show mercy a second time. Farewell. With one last menacing smile, Edmund Graves enters the next train car, closing the door behind him, and I'm forced to watch him saunter off, my fist shaking in anger. A voice comes over the speakers.
Arriving at Mayfield Station in approximately 5 minutes.
I quickly realized I could have just taken the guy and thrown him off the train to his death.
I mean, in fairness, if the other guy had just thrown the manuscript out the window, there would be no case
Correct.
at all.
Yeah.
It's only because he put it in the bin.
Well, to be fair, that's the police officer who didn't know what he was doing.
Yeah, to be fair, he was kind of an idiot.
He was
but, like,
panicking and an idiot.
Yeah.
And, you know, can we just let him go to jail instead? Because, like, I don't think she incited it, so he'll just go down for it, right?
Yeah.
All I can do is sigh once more and make my way back to my cabin. Staring in my reflection in the windows, I think to myself, the feeling is mutual, because if I see you again, I'm making sure you end up behind bars for what you've done, which is all those murders. That's a promise. End.
Well, that's what we get for trying to cover up a murder.
Yeah, we covered up a murder and unfortunately got ourselves entangled with another murderer. And now we can't ever get him without exposing ourselves. So I guess we'll just have to let him murder more women.
Yeah, I guess.
That's just what we have to do now.
And that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Yeah!
Oh. I know, I get it. It's a detective story. You're gonna end up with some weird twist like that, and then it's like, huh? What? Why?
Yeah, I guess that, yeah. Well, what a shame.
Well, everyone in chat, you're a witness to this crime now. Don't tell anyone.
Yeah, don't tell anyone. Shut up about it.
Yeah, shut up about it.
Shut up about it. Blame this other
Yeah,
guy.
No, you didn't.
Who ended up being another guy who we know exactly who it is, but we can't prove it.
I mean, the thing to do would have been to arrest him and go, that's him. That's the killer of this particular murder.
And then everyone else we can say,
we already know he disguised himself as a conductor.
So we can say to the other people, like, hold on, slight change. We found out this guy's the guy that we're framing for this, but he's also a murderer.
Framing him, and then you go, well, he's the Ripper.
He's the Ripper. And also he was going to do it anyway.
Yeah.
He was going to do the crime. Also, he's a mass murderer. So let's just pin it on him instead.
Just the sheer incompetence of everyone on that train cancel each other out.
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
I know. It's
yeah.
It's a short story. It's like that happens sometimes. Like,
yeah, we're okay. We are good. We are good.
5 hours of games, apparently.
We are good now. We have done everything.
All we do is good.
It's all good. We're done.
Remember when we framed that guy for a murder, and it wasn't a murder he committed, but he committed other murders, so now we couldn't actually accuse him of those murders?
Yeah.
Anyway,
we're done for the day, I think.
Done.
We're done for the day.
Yeah.
Let's.
Thanks for watching, everybody.
Yeah. Thank you for that. And things. And that.
Don't tell anyone who actually did the crime.
Yeah. Don't do that.
If you saw something, no, you didn't.
You didn't. This is the wrong ending screen. This is the correct ending screen. Okay, well. The question now is, where are we going? What have we got? We've got... well, they started kind of when I did, so they're probably going to finish soon. Ashbel's doing the Talos Principle with Recree. Squidpunk is playing Atlas. Space Goddess Eos is doing some art, designing D&D characters for a wedding campaign. I don't know what that means. We've got Pancro playing fights in tight spaces. And Shelly Starship is playing Layers of Fear. Wow, that game's not good.
Stream later anyway.
Let's see how long some of them have been going for. See. And then I'll make my decision, I guess. Right, Shelly's been going for a couple of hours. Space Goddess Eos has been going for 3 hours.
Yeah.
Squidpunk's been going for 2 hours and is currently Gamera, I think. And Ashbel's been going. Oh, it's all okay. It's all roughly the same.
Yeah, it's just
Just pick
You
one.
know, pick
Yeah.
whoever.
I'll just pick one. Okay. Finally, my do a raid button on my Stream Deck is actually working again. So I will pick one. Oh, and it's given me the values as well. That's good. And it starts at the low end. Let's see what Space Odyssey Us is up to, art-wise. I don't know what designing characters for a D&D wedding campaign means, so I guess we're gonna find out.
Yeah. See you next time.
Did it actually do it? Did it actually do it? Do I have to hold it or something?
I don't know.
There we go. Yes.
Like finished like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. There we go. We do have a raid message. It's if you saw something, no, you didn't.
God, we really did play as like the least competent detective. It's like you're framing someone and then
yeah, so bad. God.
Like up until then, I was like, yeah, this is a fairly competently made game, and then it's like plot twist. No, he's bad at his job.
Right, I think that's enough. That's enough time for everyone to have that ready. Alright, let's go. Let's go. I'll see people tomorrow for some Dark Tide with the Chaos Squad. Probably. Alright. Go away.
Yeah. Alright. Well, I'm gonna